Okay. All right. Should be good now. I was just saying that the computer seems to be working much better now, which is great. And I ate my lunch. Thank you so much for the pizza. I said it was freaking amazing. It was so good. So thank you so much for that. Totally unexpected. I'm really grateful for that. That was delicious. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? How's it going, man? Welcome back. We're starting part 2 here. My phone's going off, and I have to check it because we're an open business. I have it down here on the floor because my charger's not long enough for it to reach the desk. Oh good, action required. The store that you requested your item at does not have the item that you wanted available. Welcome to life. This is real life. This is real laser engraving life right here. Oh my gosh. Alright, closest. Webster. Confirm new store. Store selected. Alright, great. Now I need to write my wife and tell her that the plan has changed. So I'm looking around my laptop here. Eastview was out of stock. Now it's being fulfilled at Webster, which I guess is closer to you. So yay, question mark. All right. Kyle says, my motorcycle is going up for sale today to try and get the last of the startup funds I need. Oh, sad time, dude. Losing the bike. I've never ridden a motorcycle in my life. But I know how attached people get to them. People get very attached to their motorcycles. None of that's important. We do have a new rotary job that we need to tend to here. Kyle says I haven't been able to ride it for over a year, so it's not the end of the world. My health issues kind of stabbed my happiness on that. Sorry to hear that, man. That's a big bummer. It's like you already lost the bike. You've lost it a year ago. So at least if something positive can come out of that loss, then all for the better, right? Let me get... We have another tumbler thing that we need, so... So he's got like these vinyl decals on here, and he wants me to remove these. So we're going to try to remove those. I'm going to turn the fans off. Two things we're going to use to try to remove these stickers. I've got some stainless steel tweezers, and I've got a plastic focal stick. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the focal stick to just get it started, get it kind of peeled up a little bit, and then when I can, I'm going to grab it with the tweezers and use the tweezers to pull it the rest of the way, and hopefully we can get this done without scratching it here. Oh, I guess we don't need the tweezers. They're just coming right up. So that's convenient. Yeah, guys, sorry. I know there's there's a lot of interruptions and things like that, but this is, that's what Friday Liveday is all about, right? You see every hiccup, every moment of turmoil and stress. We're a real small business. We've got real problems, so you're gonna experience those firsthand when we do our Liveday stuff. Just one by one, I'm just gonna sit here and peel these off. Darren says it happens. Yeah, sure does. Every day. Every day it happens. That's business ownership. Happens more than I think a lot of people would like to imagine it does when they're daydreaming about starting a business, man. It's a pain in the butt. It's a lot of work. It's all long hours. Tell people that all the time. I put so many freaking hours into my business. Even just the shop, not even counting the YouTube stuff, just trying to keep the shop running. I do 40-hour weeks minimum. Most are closer to 50 or 60. I'm here late every single day. I don't even remember the last time that I've done a 9 to 5. And then we have YouTube episodes to record, live streams to do, the podcast to record on the weekends. A lot of stuff goes into everything you guys see here. My phone's still going off. I hate that phone so much. I daydream of a world where we do YouTube full time and I can literally turn my phone off when we're doing stuff. Every time that I hear the little notification chime of my cell phone, I'm like, Darren says, trading my time for money pays more than I can bring in. That's true for some people. Not I feel like in America at least, like everybody has to be a business owner, and if you don't own your own business, then you're not living life. But I don't agree with that. For some people, working at a job and having that security, that just works, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Sam says, Foreman asked me to... Oh my god, with the phone. Can you guys hear that? That's driving me nuts. I turned it on for 3 seconds and I already regret it. Foreman asked me to look into buying a laser to mark a mix of metal and plastic parts, and I found your channel. Saw you mentioned MOPA. Is it worth it for a shop? And how much should we pay for one? That's a huge question, my dude. First of all, when you get a fiber laser, you get a fiber laser to mark metal. Do not buy a fiber laser to mark plastic. You can cheat. You can cheat a little bit here and there and get away with marking some synthetics on a fiber laser, but counting on it to do that is the first big mistake. If you want to mark plastics, like a full range of plastics and synthetics, what you really want is a UV laser. UV lasers can mark metal a little bit, but really they're separate tools for separate jobs. Fiber lasers are for metal marking. UV lasers are for plastic marking. You should spend $3,000 to $5,000 on a fiber laser. I don't think MOPA is good for everyone unless you have a specific need for one and you know what it does and why you want one. Then it makes sense, but otherwise it's an unnecessary expense. What I would do is get a standard fiber laser, a non-MOPA, and then I would get a UV laser if marking plastics is really important to you. Take that money that you would have spent on a MOPA and put it towards the gigantic cost of a UV laser. They're quite expensive. My trusted brand is Mactron. There are links to all of those lasers down in the description. I would go talk to them and see about importing one. There's a steep learning curve. There's a lot to know. I have a fiber laser buying guide on the channel, so if you haven't already watched that, go watch that. That'll kind of show you what's what in fiber lasers, and you'll learn a little bit about UV. Some of the stuff in that video applies to UV lasers as well, but UV lasers are for marking plastic. Fiber lasers are for marking and engraving on metal, so they're really separate tools for separate jobs. So that's what I'd recommend. At least a starting point for you. Okay, again, here we are. Let's make sure there's nothing important in here. I see some YouTube comments. We'll get to those a little bit later. And, okay. I think we're mostly up to date there. All right, good. Yeah, no problem, Sam. I hope that helps you. I'm sorry it's not like crazy specific. We could sit here for 12 hours and talk about this stuff. I really need to do like an online course or something that we can sell to raise money for the channel, because that would probably make a lot of money and be immensely useful to a lot of people. I have to clean this. I'm just looking around. Oh, right. I forgot about this. So we have some new patrons. So I want to thank some of these new patrons because they've all come in just last night or today, this morning. So Todd Roberts, Vic Leon, we got Frank Caromba, Philip Webb, Robert Hargraves, and Joshua D. Spooner. And extra special thanks to Philip D. Webb and Josh Spooner for their $25 producer donation to the Patreon. Thank you so much for that. That really, really makes a huge difference. Big thanks to everybody else as well who donated at the podcast or Laser Master tier, because this is a Patreon supported channel. So your contributions make a really, really big difference. So thank you. If you're one of those people and you're watching this, I appreciate you. I think we're just gonna hit this with a little alcohol. There's a tiny little bit of residue left over from the adhesive on the vinyl, so we're just going to use a little alcohol to clean that off real quick, and then we're going to get it in the laser and try not to mess this one up. Just getting that excess adhesive off, not even pushing very hard, just enough to degunk where we can. That looks a lot better. Microfiber. Man, we had 25 people earlier, now we're down to 9. I knew we shouldn't have restarted. In all seriousness, though, I hope the stream quality is better for you guys. I hope that was worth it. The restarting. Let me know if the stream quality is better. In fact, if the stream quality is better, hit the like button, because we've got 9 of you guys on there right now. I see 2 likes on our little analytics feedback here. So if the stream quality is better, hit the like button, and let other people know the content is good and worth watching. It'll help us with engagement. It'll help us reach new people, so we can help them with their lasers too, which is really important. This thing is shining clean. I love this gunmetal gray. These gunmetal gray ones are really, really cool. All right, there's that. I'm going to put these away because we're going to need them in 5 minutes. I think we should probably not cheap out and go get our little pressure thing for this. little pressure wheelie dealio to keep pressure on the bottle so that it doesn't go anywhere, because it's pretty light. Kyle's saying it is better. That's good. That's good news. Actually, two. I'm not even gonna mess around with this. We're just gonna get a straight line right on the sucker. It's not in the center, but it's pretty straight. I'm gonna try one more time. I think we can do better. Done messing around. I only want to buy one Yeti today. That is the maximum number of Yetis that I would like to buy in 24 hours is one. So. Still not super straight. I don't trust my rotary tool. That's why we're doing this right now. The rotary tool cannot be trusted. It's like at all kinds of weird angles. I hate that thing so much. The Cohesion 3D rotary tool is a piece of garbage. Definitely going to be upgrading real soon here. Last time. Here we go. Nice straight line. Alright. Good enough. I'm being a little extra right now, but alright, let's go ahead and get Lightburn open. Do you have a machinist square? I don't think so. Is that something I should have? Can you even use a square on a bottle? Which would be round? Nope, that's not the right one. this one? JWI. There it is. All right, set the height to 2 inches. And blue, we have our top on the right. We need our spacers again, just like we did for the last one. That should be good. You guys can't see what I'm doing. There we go, desktop. So same setup as last time. Our graphics in the middle. We've got our yellow spacer and our turquoise spacer. Yellow is first, so yellow, blue, turquoise. But we don't want the setting here. We want to come down and find our steel bottles, 600 DPI, and we want plastidip removal. That's what I call this, plastidip. It's kind of that plastic sealed paint job. And we're going to apply that right there, and that should come out really nice. It's just 10 points less power. Should be fine. We're already in rotary mode. We already have our job origin set to center. So we can go ahead and send this over, JWI, and this should be good and easy. Darren's saying it would be easier to mark a straight line. I'll check it out, dude. I'll try it. Govalin? Hope I'm saying that right. Govalin says hi. Hi. What's up, man? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I've gone ahead and sent that over. We'll pop back over to the laser here and hope and pray that it comes out. Because again, I really don't want to buy multiple Yetis today. Just not interested in that. All right, there it goes. I mean, MOPAs are mostly used for the big novelty of it that everybody gets one for is for marking colors on metal. But the colors are only visible from limited viewing angles, and they corrode like nobody's business, which is awful. So those are the two big pains in a butt. Also, MOPAs can be good for different metal markings. It's kind of a fuzzy thing. If you really want to learn all about MOPA and why you would want a MOPA laser, join the Discord if you're not already on it, Sam. And at Geo, talk to Geo, because Geo loves getting into the science. I'm actually trying to prod him into starting his YouTube channel, Maker Theory, where he's going to go really in depth on all of the technical aspects of these lasers and what makes them different. So I would really chat, I would hop on the Discord and have a chat with Geo. He would love to talk to you. He loves to chat about this kind of stuff. But the main thing people get it for is like the colored metal marking on ferrous metals, which is supremely overrated. And again, you're going to have a bad time marking plastics with any fiber laser. outside of a couple specific cases where it would be useful, like on ABS plastic, for example. Yeah, no, absolutely, Sam. You should be well educated on that, and that's what the Discord really specializes in. It's one of the reasons I love it. We have over 700 members in our Discord server, all with different experiences and opinions, and you can pop a question in there, especially an open-ended one like this, and you're going to get a lot of responses, and you're going to get a lot of feedback on what you need and what you don't need based on what you want to do, because everybody's kind of an expert in different things, you know. I'm very much a generalist in the laser world, but you'll find people that are just MOPA fanatics. And they're going to be able to answer that question much more specifically. I'm still learning too. I'm not 100% clear on, you know, what you could absolutely only do with a MOPA that you can't do with a regular, like JPT high frequency fiber laser. Chris King says, that's a big reason why I went MOPA too. I didn't want to regret it later, but I agree the color marking is overrated. You know, Geo often tells me that all of the colors that are accessible on a MOPA are likely accessible on a standard fiber laser. They're just a little more difficult to obtain. It's just more difficult to dial in those settings. Amir says, need to figure out where to start from. Same machine and lens as you here. Is that directed at me, Amir? Matthew Van Dorn is here. What's up, Matt? On the MOPA there. Yep, I see. Oh, this plastic stuff does not smell good, guys. Jim Jones is chiming in here. How good are the colors on MOPA engraved stuff? Again, this is just anecdotal, but from what I have heard, they're overrated. They're only viewable from certain viewing angles, and they rust really easily, so... Matthew Van Doren says the JPT fiber is capable of colors just fine. Amir says, I asked about Glock frames. Where? Let me scroll up. Did I miss something? I don't know if that message actually came through. Up. Need to... Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't see a message from you about Glock frames, Amir. You may want to repost it. I don't think it actually came through on our end, on chat here. Matt says the only good MOPAs do is on titanium. I always find the 3-in-1 oil does a really good job helping to protect and kind of mitigate the rust issue. It's not a perfect solution, but it definitely helps. Looks like our Plastidip setting here is working really well. I mean, yeah, again, you can use a MOPA on stainless business cards. You can really take advantage of a MOPA on any ferrous metal. but you can also do it with a standard fiber laser. Again, it's just a little more work and much less expensive. Yeah, Chris, semi-regular applications of 3-in-1 oil, especially on things like firearms, really, really help out. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing over here on the Rotary. It's a little kind of gross and white. I'm hoping it cleans up okay. Sheath oils is good also, very thin. Nice, nice. Yeah, the 3-in-1's pretty thick. Sheath oils, it's a good suggestion. It must not like something, Amir, that you're trying to do. Are you trying to send a link? Because you can't post links in live chat. URLs are going to get moderated automatically. Yeah, the experimental settings on the parameter files for the Glock polymer frames. Yep, they're in there. They're pretty good settings, but I haven't tested them with my current laser, so I just haven't wanted to commit to it yet. What about them? All right, as we go along here on the JWI, I'm getting more and more nervous about cleaning it. There's a definite residue on this. Do I dare try to run this again? Probably not. Maybe we can try to do a little spot test with the alcohol without moving it. Amir says, I came in a little late, so maybe I missed it, but I thought we can't run stainless steel tumblers unless we put laser paint on them. That's only for raw steel. These have a plastic kind of paint coating on them. So right now we're just using the laser to remove that coating. Dave Sommers says, a favorite of mine is Bow Shield T9. I use it on my wood lathe bed and bicycle chain. Good where you want water resistance and don't want grit adhering to the lubed surface. Awesome. I'll check that out. Getting really close to the end now. Moment of truth is coming up on this one. I'm going to try, without moving it, to just hit it with a little alcohol. I'm going to try to leave it still so that we at least have the option to run it a second time if we need to. I think we're good. I'm gonna pull it. We're not gonna do anything crazy here, but Just some alcohol. Decent contrast. It's not blowing my mind, but I think it'll do. You can tell Yeti's engraving their logo on these with a fiber laser, and they're not using a rotary tool because the thickness of the outline changes. Well, Zep, as per usual. I mean, there it is, you know. It's not a black vinyl sticker, but it's on there for sure. I'll show you guys right now. It looks pretty, it's pretty cool. It's subtle. Of course, the camera's messed up as usual. Alright, check this out. Let's go ahead and get this zoomed in here the way we like to do it. So again, kind of, it's gonna be hard to see with the lighting here, but there's your J W, sorry, I'm trying to keep it in focus. J W I. It's a very subtle look. J W I. Very subtle look, but interesting. I'll show you from back here too, just kind of zoomed. This light is like so much. Hold on. The overhead might make it worse. I don't know. There you go. It's a little bit better. J W I. Right. It's nice and straight, at least. Kinda, not really. I hate this rotary, guys. I don't know why my rotary's not engraving straight. I don't know why we're having a straightness issue. I can't wait to throw this freaking thing in the garbage. What is going on? These in the back. I don't know. I wish I had a better answer because this sucks. It's off by the same exact amount as the other one too. I bet these are $1,000 fucking dollars. I'm like, seriously, I'm like 5 minutes away from just like not taking these anymore. Just not doing tumblers until I get a new rotary tool. It's so frustrating. We're here. I guess I'll do the other side, but like, goddamn this stupid thing. Fucking Cohesion 3D rotary piece of shit. I see chat going, guys. I'll take a look in a second. Let me just get the other side going, and then we'll catch up on chat. Just hang out. Okay. Dave Sommer says the rubber is likely slipping. Cone-based rotary next, or a chuck, perhaps. Hey Nabil, what's going on, man? I didn't resize this graphic either before we started because I'm distracted because the other things are getting messed up. Looks like it'll be small enough to fit, but it's still too big. I'm sorry if you're bored, Nabil, but these are the jobs we have to do right now, so it is what it is. We're okay. We're having kind of a rough day over here, but we're getting through it. That's cool, Dave. I'll look at it at some point when I have time. I'll check it out. It would need to be wired to interface with the rotary controller, though. We're not engraving metal, Nabil. We're just removing the film coating on it. Again, I'm not sure if they use the same controller, Laser, dude. I haven't really experimented with that, and I just don't have time to do it right now. Otherwise, I'd be sitting around testing all day. We don't have quite the support on Patreon for me to do this full time yet, so hopefully at some point we can, we'll have enough funds from the YouTube channel that we'll be able to just mess around with stuff like that. But for now, I'm kind of stuck doing customer jobs. I got customer jobs that we have to do in-house, and we just have to kind of plow through them. So I will. I'll look into it for sure. MC Laser says, I wonder if the CO2 Galvo would have the same challenges with the coating or whatever is on those. Yeah, I mean, it's not so much a challenge with the coating, it's more a challenge with my stupid rotary tool won't rotate in a straight line. Laser Dude says, I slapped an old stepper on my big red to the belt drive to ramp the Z-table up and down. Pretty quick job. I've been looking into those conversions too. I want to do a video on that soon. The CO2 Galvo gets pretty weak once you go large, at least from what I've seen on my 30 watt. You can use fiber laser rotary tools on the CO2 Galvo because they're both easy CAD boards. So those are 100% definitely compatible. So there's no reason why you would have to do tumblers flat with that machine. You could definitely use the rotary tool for that, no problem. This is definitely going to look squished and stupid looking. I quit today, guys. Our first Friday live day is just like a massive fail day. Hopefully we can turn it around with some projects later so that people that are new to the channel don't think that I'm just completely incompetent. Nope, I'm gonna quit. That's it. I'm closing the shop. I'm out. I've been doing this for 8 years. If I don't have it down now, I got a problem. Graybeard says have some pizza, get a Coke. I'm over my limit. I gotta wait. I gotta wait at least an hour before I pump more sugar into my veins. I'll feel better when we move on from this stupid rotary tool. I just want to throw the damn thing in the garbage. I'm like primed right now to buy a $1,000 rotary tool, no joke. Alright, upon first look here, this actually doesn't look too bad. I think that we got away with the second side, so we might be turning this one around. Hoping for something positive here. Brent says, so I had to set my tables up. Anything cool happen while I was gone? No, I'm just messing up more jobs. Typical laser everything shenanigans. Over here. Barely need to touch that at all with the magic eraser. Sitting in a German brewery having a cold one. That sounds nice. It's a little bit of lines on there from the laser, but it's on the JWI too. It's not enough that I really mind it. It looks better. It also looks straighter. I think adjusting. I'll talk to you guys about it in a second, but here's that second one. In case you're wondering how that came out, it looks a lot better to me, personally. There's the gear. Much better. If we turn it around, there's the JWI. Pretty clearly not straight along that top edge. You can see how much further it is from the top on the right side there than it is on the left when we get to the left, but he may be happy with it. I don't know. This might be, he's actually my downstairs neighbor here at the office, so he may just like it and take it. I might just give it to him for free, honestly. Neighbor discount. He is already paying me for a slide that I did for him, so whatever, it's done. I'd really like a win right now, so we're gonna move on to a watch. Just because I'm really good at watches. And I want to do something I'm good at for 5 minutes, so. Felt. I like this orange. It's feeling very fall, very autumn right now. Kyle, I've removed over 10,000 emails from an old email account. It's like scratching an itch. Damn, that's a lot, dude. Okay. Sure, this isn't going to be easy, but it's going to be better than dealing with the CO2 rotary, so I'm here for it. I like doing watches. If I could just sit and do watches all day, I'd be a happy camper. We'll give you guys the watch view here. There you go. Well, that was a good effort, but not quite where we need to be. Okay. It's not a perfect view. I realize that, but it's a closer view than you would have otherwise had. Let's see. What kind of pins do we have in here? Easy ones. I like it. Nice and easy. Just little gapper pins with the springs. Yep, just yanks right out. 2 seconds. Super duper easy. We're just gonna put these inside. I like actually putting them inside my precision screwdriver kit there so that they don't wander off. And here is a thing about watches. If you ever see a watch like this, you see how the existing text on there isn't straight with the back of the watch? Always engrave so that your engraving is straight with the text, guys. I've seen a lot of people that try to do it so that the engraving is straight with the watch, especially when you don't have like this kind of stuff down here on the watch back. They just put it straight up and down. But then if the watch back ever gets taken off and put on the right way, it's not straight with the watch or the back of the watch anymore. And then it's not straight with anything. So then you've got all three things in different orientations, and that doesn't make any sense. Plan for the future and engrave the back of the watch as if the watch back was going to be taken off and put back on straight again. It's the only way to do it. Anything else, in my opinion, is a mistake. I'll move our watch box out of the way over there. And let's just reload. While that last job was running, I was trying to answer a couple YouTube comments. It doesn't look like we have any new ones, so that's good. We can close that. We can close Lightburn for now, and let's get Illustrator open. You should avoid YouTube on this one. Why? Why am I avoiding YouTube? Is that a threat? Sounds like a threat. Focus? Nah, we're fine. I'm good at watches. Oh look, that's lovely. JMax hitting us up with the link to the Discord there. Brent says he's having a better day, sitting in the 10th oldest craft beer brewery in America. Yeah, man, that sounds like a good time. I'd love to get out of the shop for a little bit. I'd like to sit down with you guys and just have a beer. That sounds like a fucking good time. Instead of whatever the hell this is. Alright, let's move over to desk view. Desktop. You can still see me down here. Hello. Caliper, we need a pen. A pen somewhere. Pen, and we're just going to take a couple measurements and kind of build the back of this watch here. So first thing we need is an ellipse. There we go. And that's just going to be the back of our watch. So let's get a diameter on this. 30 millimeters on the back of the watch there. So we'll just come up to our transform, make sure our proportions are locked, and hit it with that 30 millimeters. Perfect. We were really close already. And the next thing we want to do is just kind of measure. So we've got this existing text on the back of the watch here. I'll try to zoom in and show you again. So let's see if I can get it. I'm going to show you what I'm going to measure, how we're going to tackle this. I have a great video on watches already. If you haven't already seen it, you should go watch it. But what we want to measure is how far this existing text comes up from the bottom. So like this measurement right here. How far away is it from the edge of the circle to the top of the existing text? And we're just going to block that whole area off. That's going to be a no-go zone. So that's the measurement I'm going to grab right now. My wife is here. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, guys, we got our replacement bottle from my wife. Hopefully that's the right color. It looks like it is, but she requested some of that Mark's pizza, so I'm going to go run the box of pizza out to her, and then we will continue with our $1,000 watch.
I'm Gia. I'm dropping off my new glasses.
Your new glasses, yeah,
Yes.
absolutely, absolutely. Let me get your box
Okay.
right over here. So,
I'm so
They look
happy.
they just look so beautiful.
I love them.
So there's a little good, right?
Yes. Well, of course.
We did
These are
okay.
great.
And then the like Sean came out like that was fine. You know,
Yeah.
it's okay. It was this one over here where we had it just. I think it was like something about the weight of them. I don't know what it was, but
Yeah.
it just.
Oh, yeah.
It just you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It happens from time to time. So.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying there.
We'll redo these on the new ones for you from Marshall's over here.
Okay. Yes.
Those should be no problem. They look nice and straightforward. So.
Okay, and then they'll have the same logo on the back.
The same logo on the back.
Yes.
Yeah, I just didn't bother
Okay.
following through.
Right.
'Cause
Yes.
they were busted out. And the
Makes
perfume
sense.
came out great. There was
good.
no problem on the perfume at all. Very straightforward. Nice and square.
That's
right?
so cool that you're able to do it on those when it actually has liquid in there. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, really cool. Great font choice. too.
Great.
Yep, so that worked out just perfect.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So as soon as I get these done for you, I will give you a call. It should
Okay.
be really quick. Are we getting close on time? I don't even know when.
No, 9:28. I think we got
Okay,
a couple
alright.
weeks.
Fair enough. So it won't take a couple weeks, obviously, because it's
Okay.
just the glasses. Maybe 3 or 4 days.
Okay.
And I'll have those right back for you. Okay.
Okay. Can I take these ones with
Absolutely.
me then? Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All
Of
right.
course.
Perfect. All right.
All right.
Perfect. I
Perfect.
appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for your patience.
Yes. Things happen.
Yep,
Thank
we'll-
you.
we'll see you soon.
All right.
I don't know if you guys heard that conversation, but that was another customer whose stuff got messed up by my stupid broken rotary tool. We have our replacement bottle, but we're not going to get distracted by this right now. It does look like our reef blue is a solid match, though, so I'm happy about that. But we have to come back to that because we have a $1,000 watch in pieces on the floor here. So anyway, yeah, Miranda does equal the best. That is very true. $1,000 rotary tool. Which one is that? Like the Pi Burn is like $700. If you keep 5 or 6, it keeps jobs organized. All right, great. So we're all caught up on chat here. So we're going to zero out our caliper, and we're just going to measure up from the bottom of the edge of our circle. And we're getting 13 millimeters. So 13 millimeters from the bottom is off limits. The easiest way to handle this is we're just going to create a box, and it's going to be 30 millimeters wide. That's as wide as our circle right now. And the height on this is going to be 13 millimeters. And we'll get something that looks just like this. And all we're going to do is center it to the bottom and horizontally and vertically here. I guess we can just, nope. We can just kind of stretch this out. And now here's the magic, okay? So once this is done, we can just select the whole thing. And we're going to grab our shape builder tool right here. And we're just going to go ahead and draw this whole thing out, right? We don't want any of that down there. And when we get rid of this, we're left with just the outline of the space on the watch that we can actually use. Perfect little shape right there. Already the size we need it to be. No fuss, no mess. And this is why we can do $1,000 watches with confidence, because we have good skills here for building our outlines. So with that done, all that's left is to do a little text here. And we've got our order form. Just going to grab our text tool. And we want J heart M. We're going to put a heart in there when we are done with this. 10.02.21. And they want this in blackjack. So let's just find our blackjack font right there. Blackjack regular. Perfect. It's almost cute with the emoji heart in there, but we'll find a real heart for her. We'll ungroup this. Let's get rid of that. So we've got a nice space in there ready to go. We can group these. We can, let's center that, put the dots in the middle, group that. Perfect. And then we do just need really quick, just hop into the old vector. Let's see. Something like this is going to be perfect. 1 second, guys. Just doing a little prep here. All right, back over to the desktop. We got our heart. Tyler had to teach a class. What do you teach? What do you teach, Tyler? I want to know about it. Dave says, for when you have time to do the rotary, something like this from CloudRay would work. Part number MP09RB2P. I'll take a look at that. You should definitely post that in one of the Discord channels, though, or I'm going to lose it. The tail stock is a cone replaced with a broader, shallower cone. Okay, I'll try to figure that out. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Professor's here. Hey, Professor, I didn't even see you, man. Didn't even see you come in. I like this heart. It matches our font here, which is blackjack, perfectly. Look at that. Excellent. And we can just tighten, I think we can tighten this up just a little bit here. Beautiful. Freaking beautiful, guys. That looks awesome. And we'll center those up and we'll drop it into our free area on the watch here, somewhere right about here. Center those up, and this looks great. We're basically done. So we can now come down to File, Save As. We'll create a new customer folder for this customer. Watch. Air Force trainer course. It's required for anyone to be a trainer in the Air Force. Pretty dry material. Oh, still interesting on the surface without getting into it. Interesting to hear about from across the room. All right, guys. So this is that's the big boy stuff is done. Well, no, I guess the kiddie stuff is done. The big boy stuff we're gonna start right now. So we're gonna transfer our super expensive watch in the felt over to the table. Let's take a look at our laser desk view here. And we will move our laser cam over to the fiber. Now, one thing you want to pay attention to is you'll see, as we're looking at the watch here, when you lift this up, it's flat, but when you let it go, it's actually like the watch is like tilting like this direction a little bit, and it's not staying level. So all I'm going to do is just take some of these cardboard chips here, and we're just going to tuck it underneath the band to take some of the weight off. And now our watch face is going to sit nice and level. Just a quick tip there for you on that. I don't like how this is all sitting. I want this much further up. Something like this feels much safer. And we've got our laser powered on, so we can open up EasyCAD. So let's get EasyCAD open. Glad you liked that, Brent. All right, let's see. Where is my desktop? Sorry, guys. I'm frazzled from the Rotary tool. I'm always frazzled. I'm just a grumpy old man. That's what it is. Let's see. How are we doing on desk alignment there? Good. So it looks like we got a little lucky there. Okay. Hi. So let's get that file imported. Phil Webb, hey Alex, I'd like to suggest just pop out the other side of the band. I'm a jeweler by trade, and I could see where this could help you speed it up a little bit. Yeah, I should do that. I'm not a jeweler by trade, so I don't like popping the pins out. It makes me nervous. So if I can avoid doing it, I will. But that would be the smart thing to do, right? To make it sit level would be just remove the other side of the band. We already did it to one side. Why not do it to the other side? So. Yes, absolutely correct on that. That would be much smarter to do if you weren't a big wuss like me about taking the pins out. There's our watch file right there. Look at that. Perfect. Phil says, but if you decide to remove both sides of the band, just remember which goes by the 12 and which, yeah, see, that's another reason I'm not doing that. Brent, you should go watch my how to engrave watches video. I have a video that shows you how to pop the band out. We did it to one side of the watch band in this live stream here, but you couldn't really see it very well. In my how to engrave watches video, I actually have the camera sitting right over where I'm working, so you can watch me super close up removing those pins. So I would go check that out. Alright guys, standard unidirectional hatch here. We want 45 and negative 45. That's the laser everything standard. Beautiful. And let's pop our outline back in and see if we can't get this lined up with our watch here. I have a feeling it's going to be just a little bit big because we do have some existing text. So I'm just going to head off the issue there by resizing it a little bit, and we can jump over to the Laserdisc view and light this up so that we can align things. exactly how well you guys can see that outline. Oh, it looks like pretty well actually. So that's exactly what we want. We've got that bottom line straight with the text, and our curve is fitting inside the existing text that's already been engraved on the back of the watch. So once we have that nice and straight and evenly spaced on the left and the right, we can just go ahead and tap our frame up to get it nice and center. And I really like where that's sitting now. Maybe just a tap to the right. And back on EasyCAD, we can paste our text back in, and we're just going to center it up here. Modify, align, center, just like that. We'll move it down just a little bit, and then we'll check our size by just lighting the text alone, and we'll see how we feel about that. So let's get that lit up, and we'll take a look at that next. And that sizing looks excellent. So one last check here on our spelling and dates. J Hart M, good. 10.02.21, excellent. And blackjack font, done. Done and done, right? That looks great. Let's check our hatches one more time. Hatch 1, enable. See, this is why we check everything. Point 2, we want 0.025. Let's hit apply on that, and hatch number 2, 0.025. Great and great. Since this is a nice watch, we're just going to use the aluminum. We don't want to hit it too hard. And we'll probably start with like 3 passes of this. Let's also make sure we're in focus before we do anything else. All right, so we were quite a bit out of focus there, and we've rectified that. Somebody is saying white frost hatch. We can do the white frost, so yeah, so we'll come in here. We can do, let's see, sort by name. Let's find our steel white finish. There it is. And if we're doing steel white finish, maybe just 2 passes. We don't really need more than that. We'll light it one more time. One last final look at everything. And I'm pleased with what I see. One last spell check again. Just spell check everything so many times. J Hart M 10.02.21. We don't want to buy a $1,000 watch today, guys. Hold your breath. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And that is perfect. We do have a little bit of just like, this isn't our fault, but there was that protective film on the back, and it's left quite an ugly residue, so a little alcohol. We're using a brand new, super clean magic eraser. Oop. Just the gentlest of gentle rubs in circles, because the brush pattern is a circular brush pattern. Clean dry microfiber cloth. And maybe the teensiest spritz of the ZEP on the back here. Oh yeah, yeah baby. Soak up the excess. And that's perfection. Finally something went our way today. Thank God it was the $1,000 watch, right? Big zoom. Big focus. Here we go. There you go, guys. $1,000 watch. Done and done. Super clean. You can't even tell it's not factory. Looks factory. Look at that. Very beautiful. That's it. Now we just need to put the sucker back together. I want my felt. Dave asks, Alex, what is the ZEP doing? ZEP's degreaser. So it's a stainless steel cleaner. It's made for cleaning stainless steel, albeit in a commercial setting like a kitchen. But it does its job nonetheless. And especially when you have adhesive on there, it's just going to lift that adhesive off without damaging the metal itself. It makes a really kind of good buffer between the cloth, the junk, and the steel. I love ZEP. I swear by it, and I use it every single day that I'm here. So grab a can. You won't regret it. Just shines up that stainless. It's almost like a stainless steel polish. Almost. It's not polishing by action, but you know, you can consider it as much. All right, let's see if we can get this thing back together without damaging the damn thing. Laser Dude said, do you ever have to passivate your stainless after to prevent rust? Not with the marks that I'm using. You know, it's the weirdest thing. Everybody on the Discord server is always talking about some sort of corrosion or another. And I just don't really have issues with corrosion. Maybe it's because I'm not using a Mopah. Maybe it's for one of a million other reasons. I don't really know why. But my stuff doesn't corrode. And I know it's not just because the customers are taking it and leaving with it, because I've got a case full of steel on the other side of this wall in my showcase that has not rusted to this day. So typically I don't do anything. It just works. Usually because we use good, well-refined finishing passes when we've completed our work. I think that's what we have to thank for it. But I couldn't explain the science of that to you. Maybe Geo will be able to tell us when he starts Maker Theory. Alright, let's go ahead and get this pillow on here. The laser burns off the chromium too much? I don't know. I've never had issues with it. Even on, especially firearm stuff. Do firearm stuff super deep all the time. Not aluminum, mind you, but like steel. On those alloys, and they're okay too. Done. Man, I love M&Ms. So glad a job went well today. I really needed that win. Feeling better. Feeling reinvigorated. Interesting. I'll be right back. Hey Jamie, this is Alex over at Monroe Laser. I just wanted to let you know your project was done. Feel free to swing by and pick it up anytime Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Thanks. Bye. Okay. Do we dare? I guess I'll keep all of those for later. Including this top, which is now mine because they only dropped off the bottom. So I'm not getting nothing for my money. This will be a good test bottle for the CO2 Galvo. Laser Dude's laying down some lessons about acid. Again, I don't mess with acid. Acid creeps me out. I don't like it. Okay guys, here we go. Number 2. If you think this one is going to come out good, hit the like button. If you think this one's going to come out bad and we're going to buy 3 Yetis today, hit the like button. Here we go. Hold your breath. Nobody breathe. 3, 2, 1. Hey Dow, if that question is directed at me, we have a whole video about using the rotary on the fiber. Got a whole setup video. You can definitely do it. I think it's a little slower, and I don't think it looks as nice, but it can definitely be done. Oh, come on, baby. Please be straight. Please be straight. Please be straight. I'm buying a pie burn. I'm going to drop $700 on a freaking pie burn so I don't ever have to deal with this again. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch, guys, but it's looking straighter to me. It's really hard to tell, though. At least it's definitely in focus this time. Tony, are you on the Discord? If so, link it up. Let's see it. You can't link in the live chat, but drop a link in the Discord. At me in it so I can see it. Montez Family 6 says, appreciate your videos. They have been helpful. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're getting use out of them. I love hearing that from people. So, thank you. Motivates me to keep making them, even when we get frustrated, and we do that here a lot. I don't know, guys. It's looking a lot straighter to me. I'm praying right now. I'm hoping and praying. Come on, baby. I shouldn't have to feel like I'm gambling when I'm trying to get my work done at the office. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do I feel like I'm gambling right now? I feel like I'm gambling at like the blackjack table. That's very frustrating. Darren asks, can you take a measurement from the bottom of coating to engraving on each end to see how far off it is? I can do that. I can't do it on stream, but we can definitely do it. I don't have the time to diagnose at the moment, but it's definitely something I can do. Montez says, I've been laser engraving custom designed silver and copper coins and bars. That sounds awesome, man. JMac just followed your comment there up with a link to the Discord. If you're not already on it, I would join and share some of your work so that we can see it. No, sir. I don't have a death wish. I've watched my dad dump enough bikes to know better. It's not perfectly straight, guys, but it's much straighter, okay? It's certainly acceptable for a customer. Here it is, okay? There we go, much better, super in focus, really clean. So my stress has subsided on that. I have to stop talking to you for a second because I have a customer who's waiting for work to get done while we're in the shop, but I'm gonna leave the cameras on so that you can watch as I get the work done. It's a small award, like a metal. Okay, we're just doing a little metal engraving. I'm gonna take a couple measurements of the box. We're gonna set that up in Illustrator first and then bring that into EasyCAD, and then we're just gonna knock it out on the fiber real quick for him because he's disabled. It's hard for him to get into the shop, so we don't wanna make him come back. We just wanna get it done for him right now as fast as possible. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pull the pins off the back of the award there. We're gonna grab our caliper and start taking some measurements super quick so we get him out of here as fast as possible. That's my pen. Okay. Alright, let's get Illustrator open. As soon as he comes back in, I'm gonna shut up, so if I'm not talking, that's why. We're going to try to whip through this here super quick. Did we convince Montez to join the Discord? I got a thumbs up. That looks good. Alright, here we go. New box. Let's get some measurements real quick.
No.
That's
Within the next month and a half, I'll be going in for a pretty extensive operation where they basically break through the bones
Mm-hmm.
to make room for the spine. You know, because it doesn't have any room now.
I mean, at least they didn't say, "Hey Jim, you're SOL," you know.
Well, basically they did, because they said there's a good chance you won't gain anything back you've already lost, but we'll be able to keep you from getting it worse.
I would take getting worse. I mean, I'm not in your shoes, you know, but I'll take it, you know.
Yeah. I talked to a few people that have had it, and apparently they tell everybody that, although unless if the nerve that like operates my left leg, if that's dead, then my left leg's never going to come back because that nerve can't regenerate itself. But if that nerve is injured
Mm-hmm.
but not dead, then it will come back.
Interesting.
So, and I got, oh man, if I fell down off this chair right now, I would not be able to get up without help.
Right. Well, Godspeed to you, man. I hope that comes together for you.
At least I know it's not a brain tumor anymore. I just thought it was at first.
Dude, you know what? No brain tumor is good news in my book.
You better believe it. Well,
I'm a hypochondriac too. I'm pretty much, I walk around 24/7 convinced I have a brain tumor anyway, you know, because that's just how I get. Especially my wife. My wife loves to watch those like medical shows on TV.
yeah.
And she will just like, she'll watch like 10 episodes in a row, and then I suddenly come down with everything that they discussed in the episode of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gee. Well, my wife was a specialist with brain tumors.
Oh, really?
She's nationally known when I met her for she's a social worker, but she used to take the very rare tumors that most people didn't get,
Right.
and she was the only expert in the country that knew about them because she studied exclusively that.
Right.
And she was just fantastic. And she kept telling me, she says, it's not a tumor.
Right.
This is not cancer.
Right.
You know, period. And I said, well, I gotta believe her when I got an expert in the family.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So who's this award for? Who's Sean? What's his deal?
Sean is a member who, well, in small print, the different social programs that he's done, civic type programs.
Yeah.
It took us 3 pages to write them all.
Whoa.
So,
So he's doing some. So Sean's doing some good then.
Oh yeah, lots of good. So normally they give you a chapter award, and normally for citizenship it's the bronze.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy is getting a silver, and he's getting it from the state organization rather than one of the small chapters.
Well, it certainly sounds like he has earned it.
Oh, absolutely.
We need people like him in the world. Yeah.
Good people.
Good people. We'll do this award real nice for him. And we'll get you moving. We're just about done already.
Well, it's okay. You know, I budgeted an hour, and I knew it would take you less than that, but I figured I'd budget an hour.
in and out, in and out. No trouble at all. This is the easy stuff. I've been struggling with some other stuff today. I've had some difficult work, but
Well, it's nice to have somebody bring in a little easy stuff.
yep.
You did a beautiful job on that last.
And it's always nice to see you too, Jim. I love when you come by to visit.
Thanks. Good to see you too. Although I will tell you, I kind of preferred it when we were in your garage.
Yeah.
That's a little more homey, you know.
Yep. Yeah, at some point you just run out of space back there, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And you know, you gotta grow if you're gonna be a business. You can't just stay stagnant or stay one side. It just doesn't seem to work.
You know, we've been doing some consulting and stuff, and I'm hoping maybe one day I'll be able to do enough doing that we can kind of downsize back down, but still kind of grow in a sense, you know?
So you got an expertise besides this?
Yeah, I mean, lately we've been working on, you know, different ways that we can teach people how to do this work.
Oh, there you go. Open
And-
your own franchise.
And they pay you for it. So you teach people how to do this, then they kind of take over the torch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you make your living teaching. That's where I'd really like to go. That's what I really enjoy. I've never been much for classrooms, but I really love teaching.
Yeah.
So consulting kind of makes a lot of sense for
Yeah,
me
absolutely.
on that.
What's the three circles for?
Oh, so this is CMYK and RGB. They're the two different color spaces, whether you're working on print or screens for design.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. Some neat little kind of insider dork joke there.
There you go.
All right, get this pin back up for you. Came out beautiful as usual.
Yeah, as usual.
Would you like to preview it there?
No, don't care.
Good to go.
You're good. You're fine compared to
Tuck that back in
what
there
I've
for you.
experienced in the past. So.
Well, you've had a lot to share today, Jim, but the number one thing that I'm hearing from you is that you've got some hope going forward. That's what I want for you. So
Well, thanks. I keep trying. You're doing good. You're doing it. You wouldn't say that if you see me this morning.
see you now. That's what matters.
I went to get off the bed, and my heel slid, and I went down on the ground. My wife was downstairs, couldn't hear me.
Mm.
The only way I could get up was actually almost like trying to do a look up, because I got no arms either. They don't work. So I got to the stairs and let myself go over the stairs and then get myself on the stairs and then just stand up and pants.
Yeah.
I got red burns on
Oh,
both
my
arms.
God.
You know?
Well,
Hey, I made it up though, you
you're
know?
still fighting, man. You're kicking. That's what counts.
That's it.
So it'll be 27 on the card for you.
Cheap and half the price.
I'll tell you what I can do. Would you like me to come out and get the door for you so you're not
No.
struggling? That door's heavy, man.
No, I already been through it once. Remember, I went back out to my car to get the.
I know it, but now I'm thinking about it.
No, it's fine.
All right. There you go, good sir.
Sir.
That is for you. And I know it's a little bit of a hike to get in here, but I do hope I see you real soon.
There's nobody that does business you do. Nobody. Absolutely no one. I mean, we can get people to do it for $5 or $10, but when they do it wrong 3 times in a row, and these things cost about $25, now you're talking damn near $100 to get it done. And I can walk in here if it's a small job like this and say, hey, can you do it? When can you do it? Boom, boom, and I'm done. It's going to probably be presented from tomorrow at noon in Coxsackie, which is below Albany.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
you know, it's very much appreciated.
Is that something you're going to be able to attend?
Nope.
Nope.
You know, I also, to make matters worse, back in 1978, there was something called, you're probably too young to hear, something called swine flu.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Okay, and there were people that started took the vaccine and they started getting paralyzed. It was called Guillain-Barré syndrome. I was paralyzed when I went down for that.
Well,
So as a result, I can't take the shots. I knew it can happen to him.
right, right.
So on top of all this other shit,
You got this to
I
worry
got,
about.
yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Anyway, say hi to your wife for me.
I certainly will.
Nice lady.
Good to see you, man. Take care of yourself.
Good to see you.
Come back soon, all right? I want updates. I want status reports.
Okay, we'll do it.
See you, Jim.
Bye.
What's up, guys? Did you catch that? I know it went by really quick, but we're back. I see Cyber. What's up, Cyber? Don't you know, stories like Jim's make me grateful. You know, you got to take a second and be grateful for what you have, because a lot of people out there in the world have it a lot worse than you or me or anybody else watching this. So heavy. Feel for that guy. He's a nice fellow. He doesn't deserve what he's going through right now, but I'm glad we could help him out. We gave him a couple chuckles. Let him leave in a good mood. He's a good sport. Threw me off track, though. Oh, that's right. Our horse race. I call it a horse race because it was a gamble. Right? Alright. This one seems to have resolved much better than the last one. Infinitely better. And instantly beautiful. Already done. We scrubbed that other one for like a half hour this morning. This is how Yetis are supposed to go. 10 minutes, done. Look at that. Look at that. That's what you want, right? This shouldn't be so hard. Oh my God, it's so clean and perfect. All you fiber guys, this is why you use CO2 for tumblers, okay? Look at that. That it matches the Yeti down there, that Yeti shine. CO2. CO2 is not a lesser machine. It's an additional tool that does a different job than the fiber. And the sooner people figure that out, a better time they're going to have. Because, damn, that looks so good. Looks really good. I have to call this guy and let him know that his work is done. Hey Dan, it's Alex over at Monroe Laser. I just wanted to let you know your project was done. Feel free to swing by and pick it up anytime, Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Thanks. Bye. Alright, here's a thing right here that we have to do. Also, just a quick shout out to Travis Look, our newest $8 patron. Thank you so much for signing up for the Patreon, Travis. I appreciate you. Thanks for furthering our mission here to help people with their laser engraving business. I really appreciate it. Mambawa says, hey, can I send you a picture and you quickly show me how to prepare it for engraving on stainless steel? I would really appreciate it. Yeah, sure, if we go fast. You can send it to me on the Discord If you're not already in the Discord, there's a link down in the description. Then we have to do this. This is due today, so we have to move quickly. So if I see that in the next 3 minutes, it's 2:20 right now. Get it to me in 3 minutes, and we'll do it. In 3 minutes, I'm picking this back up off the floor, and we're moving on. In fact, while we wait to see if Manbawa, is that right? Manbawa? While we wait to see if Manbawa sends that graphic, I'm going to hit the restroom. So that's your 3 minutes, okay? Here we go. I'll be right back, and then we'll take a look at this graphic. Alright guys, we're back. We'll just wait approximately 30 minutes for my webcam to turn on. There it goes. Really quick, super special shout out to Tony, the Guitar Geek, who just upped his Patreon pledge to $25. Tony is our newest Patreon producer. Thank you so much, Tony. If you're watching right now, I really appreciate you, brother. That is a huge, huge, huge help for what we're trying to do here. So thank you so much for your contribution. All right, Manbawa, what's up? Let's knock this shit out. All right, so we need firstly Photoshop. We need to jump into Photoshop. We'll get this edited up. For stainless steel, shit, man. Oh, hey, there he is, Tony. What's up, Tony? Thank you, man. You rock, dude. We're cruising towards that $5,000 a month goal. I will shut the shop. I don't even care. I will do it. If we hit $5,000, I'm gonna shit a brick. All right, create new. So here's the first thing that's really gonna matter. The first thing you want to do, man, is you want to set this to inches or millimeters or whatever. We can do millimeters. Keep it metric, right? So what you want to do first is you want to put in exactly the size that your photo is going to be when you engrave it. So you need to know what size you want your photo to be first. For this example, I'm just going to assume you want 2 inches, about 50 millimeters, right? So we want 50 wide by 50 tall. We can crop things as we get into it. And then resolution, 300 DPI tends to work out pretty well. I think let's do some quick math, because I've always wanted to do this math and I've never done it. So let's just do this math really quick. So we've got 25.4 millimeters per inch. So if something is 300 dots per inch, then we should have 300 dots per inch. Is it really that simple? I guess it is. So it would just be, let's get the calculator. Sorry, I've always wanted to do this. And it's an itch that has to be scratched. I cannot ignore it. So we've got our calculator. So 300 dots per inch divided by 25.4. So 11 dots per millimeter. 11 dots per millimeter. Oh, pixels per centimeter. Okay, great. So if we do 300 DPI, pixels per centimeter, so about 120. That makes sense. Okay, I got 110. I got 110 with my math, so we were close. That's convenient. Thank you, Photoshop. So 120 pixels per centimeter, or 300 DPI. We want to remember this, so we'll just do DPI for now, because EasyCAD uses DPI too, and I don't think EasyCAD lets us do dots per centimeter. So 300 pixels per inch. We'll hit create. And the second thing we want to do is we're actually not going to process our artwork in this. We're going to process our artwork separately. So let's open our artwork separately. And here's a photograph. So this is the photograph that Mambawe sent us. So let's grab our quick selection tool here, and we're just going to quick select everything except them. All right, so we're going to come up here between the legs, around the shoes as best we can, and we'll come in and kind of make fine adjustments on that. But right now we're just quick select is quick, right? So boom, there we go. We've got most of the background. Just going to take a second to catch up. And now we can go in and let's start maneuvering around these edges, okay? It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be really close. So if we hold Alt, so right now we are selecting the background. If we hold Alt, we can deselect. So like here, we don't want the hair selected. So we're gonna hold Alt and we wanna follow that hairline. Again, as close as reasonably possible. It's only gonna be 50 millimeters. The bigger your photo is going to be, the more time you wanna take when you're doing this, because these details are going to be more noticeable. Okay, then we'll just a little undo there, and that looks good. Come up here, we got a face we definitely want to include, right? So we're just holding Alt and including the face, checking how it snaps around these edges. Just want to clean that up as much as is reasonably possible. Okay, and the hair, gotta get the hair here. Quick select is a really powerful tool once you get used to using it. kind of just teaching the AI with each click. We're teaching the AI what we want selected and what we don't. And you can see after I click, it actually takes an extra second and adjusts. Oops. I actually want all of this. And there, see how it adjusts after the click? That's what we want. So it doesn't look perfect when we're running the quick select, but when we let go of the mouse, it learns. It starts learning what to look for. It's going to start to get kind of muddy down here in the grass because we've got a lot of mixed textures, but we're just going to do our best with the boots here. And hopefully the AI can keep up. Here, what we really want is just a nice shape of the boot. Obviously, the grass is going to interfere, so as long as we get kind of the shape, that will look natural. Same thing over here. We just kind of want this boot shape. We don't necessarily need the textures to line up perfectly. Nice and easy, one click at a time. And then we get back into blue jean territory over here. Things are going to start to get easier for us again. Here we've got, so these blue jeans are going to come together. That's okay. That's what we want. See how it doesn't know we want this darker shade of blue, but we don't want the black. All right, that's close enough there. And there we go. Those edges all look really clean, and then we just have to come over here and sort this out. I think one more selection there, one more here. Just want to keep those rims out. It's confused between the bright areas of the denim and the shiny areas of the rims on the wheels there, but just keep working around it. Come down here and check the legs. That's about as well as we can reasonably hope to do here. Again, we'll try to get these boots in here. We're not trying to be perfect, we just want it to be reasonable. Here again, rims, right? Teaching it the difference between the rims and the jeans. And we'll follow this edge up, and I think this should bring us right back around to the hair. Got a little spot here that we missed. Let's make sure we get that selected, and everything else should be good. Look for any stray lines that might be popping up. I don't see any. So that looks good. So we've got our entire background selected, but we don't have the people selected, and that's what we want. I'm going to show you why. So the first thing we're going to do is select, modify, feather. This just softens our selection edge. Typically a pixel radius of 5 is great for the feather. And you can see over here we've got this headlight that's also not selected, so we just do want to make sure that we tell the quick select to select that as well. We've got a nice softened edge, we've got good outlines. The next thing we're going to do is hit delete on our keyboard. It's going to ask us what we want to fill it with. We want the contents to be filled with white, so make sure white is selected and hit OK. And there we go. That was a really successful quick select. We can Control D to unselect everything. And the next thing we're going to do is just grab our eraser tool. We're just going to start erasing anything that the quick select didn't quite get. So all this stuff in here. And that looks pretty good. So there's our image. That's what we want. And we're just going to crop it in just like that. And then we're going to file and save, and we're going to save over our original. There we go. And then lastly, we do just want to come in. We're going to save this again. We just want to come in and lighten up the eyes. I like to do it with a paintbrush. I will grab a fairly large brush, maybe about 50, with almost no hardness at all, maybe 10%. And we're going to drop the opacity again way down, maybe 10 to 20%. And the brush should be white. Where'd our brush tool go? Here. So our brush is white, and we just want to click in and kind of lighten up the eyes, because the eyes, for some reason, the eyes always come out dark. Couple clicks here, click there. It looks funny, but don't worry, it's gonna look better when we're done. And with that all said and done, one last save, and we're good. So now we've got our graphic, but we need to make sure that it's the right resolution to engrave nicely on our metal. And that's where our 300 DPI 50 millimeter block comes in. So if we bring our picture in, it's automatically going to size it so it's no taller than 50 millimeters, because that's the size that we know we want it to be. And lastly, we can just come in here and crop it again. So this is sizing things exactly the way we want, because our artboard here, our Photoshop artboard in this pre-prepped file, we know is 300, which means anything we drop in is going to be 300 DPI. And we know it's the right size, so we don't have to do any resizing, okay? We're going to save this. File, save as. We'll call it image final. Drop down our box here so that we can select and save it as a JPEG. We're going to go ahead and save it. We can close out of Photoshop now. We don't need that anymore. And we're going to open EasyCAD. Oh, there's some stuff in chat. Call me May. Okay, May, as you wish. So you just have to go around the girl too. I thought the whole picture around, oh, you're not getting the car. My turn to bounce again. Gotta run some jobs. Later, Laser Dude. Have a good rest of your day, man. Gotta jump. See you later, Andrew. May says, so if I save it as 50 millimeters, then change it in EasyCAD as 30 millimeters, it will mess up. It won't mess up if you're paying attention, but you have to be thinking about how many pixels are in your photo versus how many pixels you're telling it to run in EasyCAD. So we're gonna start to talk about that. It starts to mess with the DPI. That's right. So if we come in here and we open this up, let's just get to our desktop. Somewhere in here. Here we go, desktop. And there's our image final, and we bring this in. The first thing we need to do right now is we want to set our height value to 50, because we already set it to 50 in Photoshop. I don't know why EasyCAD changes it, but it does. Make sure you lock your proportions. That's that little lock button right there. So again, select this. We'll set our height to 50 and center it up. So there we go. There's our file. Okay. And here you can see we've got this box checked right here. It says fixed DPI. What's your X DPI and your Y DPI? Well, we set it to 300 already, so we know it's going to be 300 when it comes out. So we can leave it there. We can leave it at 300. And we know that we have exactly the number of pixels required for 300 DPI resolution image in EasyCAD. The other thing we want to make sure we do is we check gray. So we want gray checked. And we want pixel power adjustment checked. That's what gives us realistic looking photos. And if we hit extend down here, it's going to open up this other menu. We want to check this box, disable mark low gray point. If we don't check this box, all of this white around the outside of the photo is going to engrave very lightly. We don't want that to engrave at all. We want it gone. So disable mark low gray point with a value of 1 is going to get rid of anything in here that's pure white. And that's what we want. So we'll hit OK and we're good to go. If you can't see this extend box under the scan mode right here, you can't see extend, just grab the whole thing and drag it off the pane. It'll show up for you if you make this box a little bit bigger. A lot of people can't even see these boxes just because of the way EasyCAD is set up. So with that done, we are pretty much ready to engrave. We just need to pick some good settings. We're totally skipping, by the way, a whole other section. So we need a base image as well. So we actually need to open Photoshop back up. Sorry, hang tight. We don't have to change the X size. No, the X and Y, the resolution is different from the size of the image. So the size is like a length times a width, The resolution is just saying how many per inch or per centimeter, how many dots do you want. So the resolution should be the same for the X and the Y, even if they're different values. May says, what happens if I don't do the base? If you don't do the base, anywhere where the mark low gray point doesn't mark inside of the boundaries of, like, say you've got a really bright spot on your head and that's too white and it doesn't engrave, instead of seeing white because we didn't put a base down, you're going to see the shiny metal, which can actually look darker than lighter parts of the rest of the image, and that doesn't look right. So we do want to do our base. So let's bring this back in and just do our base really quick. It only takes a second. Image adjustments. Then we're going to come down to threshold. And we're just going to turn it up until we lose 90% of the image there. And we're going to grab our brush and we just want to alt click. Let's turn our opacity back up. We want it nice and dark. And our brush hardness all the way back up. And we're just going to paint in these areas here that didn't get thresholded out. Super quick and dirty job. Does not need to be perfect. As you can see, I'm just kind of getting in here. We just want to make sure we hit anything that might have slipped through the cracks on the threshold. Okay. And we'll save this as the base file. Save as image base. Okay, so back to EasyCAD. Okay, so we've got this here. We've already set that all up, so we don't want to get rid of it. So let's just go back to import again. Let's import the base. Same thing. We want to make sure our proportions are locked. Set our height to 50 millimeters, exactly what we have the height set to on the original one, and we want to center that. And then all we're going to do here is we're just going to grab our details pass and we're going to cut that and we're going to center our base up instead. And for this one we want something pretty strong. We want maybe like the aluminum general or the steel general if you're feeling ballsy. And we're going to light this, and let me go set up the laser cam. This is just some scrap steel I have laying around. And I've gone ahead and popped the exhaust on. We just need to do one pass of our base here, so let's go ahead and run our base pass now. And the base pass is done, so now we'll have a really nice base down for our steel white finish. Let's hit it with steel white. And that's nice and bright. And then I will pop back over to the desktop here. So now we can get rid of our base. We'll paste back in our detail pass and put that back where our base was. Okay. And we just want to pick something that's going to get us nice and dark. I don't think I actually have a steel photo pass yet. We can't do the Z mark because we can't refocus. If we refocus, it won't line up. So our best bet is probably something like the brass black deep. Should give us pretty strong lines here. And we can go ahead and run this. Again, I haven't tested this, so I'm not sure how this is going to come out. We're going to find out because I haven't done a video on steel photos yet, so I don't have perfect settings for it. But this should get us really close. So let's go ahead and pop over to the Laserdisc view here and run our details pass and see how we fare. If it's too much power, we'll just run the steel white finish and try again. Steel's pretty easy to work with. It looks like it's going to be a little dark, but we'll clean it with some oil just to make sure. May says, do I always have to change the parameters from the library, or can I just pick the same twice? Well, the base pass is important because it gives us a good foundation for the white pass. The white pass is important because it's giving us that light background, which ends up being the highlights of our photos. So using these specific settings is important. We're not just picking things arbitrarily. We're trying to layer things so that we have some dimension to our image, which you're going to see up here in a second. All right, now this looks really dark, but let's clean it with some oil first before we get disappointed, because there's a lot of carbon that builds up when we do steel. So let's just give it a quick cleaning just to make sure that it's too dark, and if it is, we'll try again with slightly chiller setting, something a little more mild. That's pretty dark, but I'm not ready to give up yet. We're on a mission here. So we will come back into our desktop. We're going to rerun the base pass. Brass General was a little too extreme for what we needed, so let's start with the Aluminum General again. One pass. It is mild. It's mild steel. This is what I got right now. I don't have stainless sitting around, but the effect is more or less the same. It's close enough. Mild steel and stainless steel are going to react very similar to these settings and parameters that we're putting in place. It's definitely mild. It's not stainless at all. So we're gonna do the same thing here, but this time, so I'm gonna drop our main image back in. We're gonna delete the base. We're gonna do black brass deep again, but this time I think we are going to speed it up. I think we're gonna come up to like 500 speed from 127, and we're gonna run that. That looks much better. Probably something between the two. So maybe a final speed of 250 on that would be nice. And we can play with that too. Let's we'll do one final run here. So aluminum general. Steel white finish. You can see me, if you go back in the live stream a little bit, you'll be able to see it on my screen. The very first time we did this, the parameters are up. Aluminum in general and steel white finish don't change. And then the last one, the brass black deep, we're going to use here. Here it is. So this is the details pass. So we delete this and center this up. This is our brass black deep setting, but we're going to do it with a speed of 250. This is right in the middle. So we should get nice dark areas and still pretty good highlights. So let's run it just like this. In fact, I think maybe 350 is more appropriate. So let's try this one. Should be the final go here. We should be really close. Oh yeah, the mild is screwed unless we oil it totally. The mild's gonna rust tomorrow. Look at that. And there you go, guys. That's basically it. You can keep changing your settings around until you find that sweet spot for darks and lights. But I mean, you get the idea, right? It's really close. So anyway, that's how you prepare photos for steel. I hope that helps. When the live stream's over, you can go back and just rewatch that section. No, adding passes does not typically help. Adding passes will increase your depth, but the coloration will typically be the same. And if you want to get darker or lighter, typically you want to adjust speed or resolution. In this case, we have a fixed resolution, so we're left with speed. What kind of oil do you put on so it doesn't rust? 3-in-1 oil. I will link it for you. Let me go find it. In fact, it's on the buying guide. Let's see. Laser Engraving buying guide. The oil is called 3-in-1 oil, and it's right here. Fuck. It's right here on the HTTPS. Oh my god, / www.lasereverything.net/buying guide. There you go. Click that link right there. You'll see it. 3-in-1 oil. Does a fairly nice job. There were a lot of mentions earlier in the live chat about better oils to use for protecting steel, but that should do the trick for now. It's super cheap, and then you can experiment with different oils later. But I've had good success with 3-in-1, so that's what I'd recommend. Yeah, don't forget to pick up a stair. Pick up everything. Buy everything in the buying guide. It's all really good stuff. There's nothing in there that you don't need. It's all important. So, all right, desktop's getting a little crowded. It's making me a little uncomfortable. Delete some of this stuff that we don't need, that we've been doing demos for. Okay, so here's the thing we're doing today. This is super scary. But we may end the day with a good setting for this, and this will be a great addition to the CO2 parameter library. What we're dealing with here is cultured marble, and basically it is a marble resin combo, and I have no idea whether or not it's safe to engrave with a CO2 laser, but we're going to do it anyway because I told somebody we would. So we're gonna. If any of you guys is good at reading MSDS sheets, feel free to look up the MSDS and warn me if I'm going to kill myself by the time we have our artwork prepared for this. Okay? Okay. So, first thing we need to do is measure a box. We've got 6.5 inches wide by 3.5 inches tall. I think this is going to be a baby powder job, just looking at it. Oh, no, it's not going on the top. Post-it note. Hello, Post-it. You're important. We're doing the front face. Let's try that measurement again. 9.25 wide by 5 inches tall. Let's get Illustrator open. You guys are ridiculous. 9.25 wide by 5 inches tall. So there we go. There's our marble face that we will be engraving. Go ahead and zoom out so we can see what we're doing. Super simple. We're just putting a name, and they want the name 1.5 inches tall. That's it. No font preference, no nothing. So Ruth Barnes. Everybody pour one out for Ruth Barnes. I was talking to the lady from the funeral home that dropped this off. Ooh. Felix Titling. Whoa, look at that. Look at this font, guys. I didn't even know I had this. That's badass. I'm not going to use it because I don't know how this material is going to work, and I'd rather use something more standard. But that's a sick font. Callisto, obviously. Callisto Bold is what we're going to use today. Oh, you can't see it. Thank you. Wow, I've just been rambling. I do that all the time. It's so hard to keep track of, like, when I'm switching screens. We switch screens so often here. I wish, like, I have multiple monitors. I wish I could stream multiple monitors to you at once. That would be the dream. But it's not a bad business idea. Anyway, this is the font that I was just on about. Felix Titling. Look at that, really strong Roman font. Bitchin'. But again, we're not going to use it today because I'm not that confident in our ability to mark this material. So let's see how the small caps looks. think all caps is the way to go. Want nice bold lines just in case this doesn't engrave very well. Bold stuff is going to behave better. If we come into our actually, first thing we gotta do is expand this. So object expand. There's our text, and they want it 1.5 inches tall. Where are we now? Jesus, 1.5. Oh, it's huge. No, I don't know who agreed to that, but it wasn't me. So let's just leave it where it is. It's at about 3/4 of an inch right now. That should be nice and big on the face of our urn there. Dave says MSDS looks safe, no warnings other than for dust. Materials include polyester resin, we know that's cool. Calcium carbonate, limestone may contain polymeric granules, and titanium dioxide. Okay, cool. I'm pleased with that. As long as there's no chloride in it, then we should be good to go. Where are we gonna start settings wise? I think probably with a wood setting, like a very gentle wood setting. Or maybe even I have a setting for PMMA plastic. So we have a setting for acrylic, which is already pretty light. The PMMA needed even less power, otherwise it got super melty. Just because we're dealing with a resin, I think we might start at the PMMA setting, and then we'll bump the power from there as needed. So let's save this file first. That's the first thing we need to do. Let's get this fill out of here. We don't need any fill. That's just going to cause problems for us down the road. And save this in our customers folder here. Good old Ruth. All right, Ruth is saved. Ruth is saved. It's funny. I'm making myself laugh with morbid jokes. Done with these two things. Go ahead and open up Lightburn here. What's up, Russ? Good to see ya. If everybody who got in onto the live stream throughout the day got on all at once, we'd have like 200 people watching the stream. Let's import. Oh, it's almost Coke time. It's Ruth. There it is. We'll color this blue. We will color our outline red, which I have set to 100-0 all the time. That's our kind of no mark outline. And we can go ahead and actually probably just send this over as is. Let's just check our library really quick for our PMMA setting. Which I don't think I saved, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Here's our standard. There's our standard acrylic setting. I think we knocked off like 15% power, which would take us down to 20. FPMMA standard white 300. 30 millimeters stands for 300 DPI. Okay. So we've got our, let's see, let's just make sure. There's our fancy new PMMA setting that we should have saved last time. Let's just save our library. There we go. If you don't click save after you add a setting to your Lightburn library, it doesn't save, which is so annoying. It should just be automatic like in EasyCAD, but it's not. So make sure you hit save after you add a new setting. So we're going to start here with our PMMA setting. And we should be good to go. We're going to start in the top left corner because we're dealing with a square. Let's get this sent over. Ruthie1. And we need some baby powder, and we need the laser cam on the CO2. We need a lot of things. We got a lot to do over here, actually. I'm just going to put that down for a second. Oh my god. Ah, wake up. Alright. Here's the laser desk. Everybody listen to Kyle and smash the like button like it owes you money. If you haven't hit the like button today, go ahead and smash it right now. And so we need to deal with this. First of all, that rotary tool's got to go. We don't want that right now. I'll get a Coke in a minute, Cyber. So we'll go ahead and shut the machine down, unscrew our rotary tool, and get this out of here. I was up all night editing that microscope video. I hope you guys liked it. Have you guys all watched the microscope video already or not yet? Since this is precious for somebody, we're going to put our felt in. Just so that we don't scratch our urn on the honeycomb table. We've got to lower the bed a little bit. Kyle says the microscope video is on my dinner time watch list. Dope. Graybeard said watched. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. There we go. Not only does the felt protect this, but it makes it so much easier to just move around too. It slides nice and easy. So that's very helpful. Let's just focus up. Before we even plug the machine back on, we're just going to focus up here. And we can't forget to plug our Y-axis back in, so we'll get the Y-axis plugged back in. And because there's just so much to do in order to switch around, I want to buy a CO2 laser that is just a rotary CO2, and that's all it does. Because I'm so tired of switching this back and forth. But yeah, so we need to switch our controller dip switches over too, so that we're providing the right amperage to our larger gantry motors instead of our tiny little rotary motor. Graybeard says the microscope video made him want to spend more money. Hey man, you know, it's the kind of people we are. The sooner we accept that, the better off we're going to be. Alright, we're going to let this home and slam. Because there's something wrong with my stupid proximity sensors. So this is a great test. I've mentioned this on a recent live stream, but if you want to make sure that you've turned off rotary mode, just try to bring your nozzle all the way down to the end of the bed. If you haven't turned off rotary mode, it's going to stop before it hits the bottom. So in order to rectify that, we have to come back over here to light burn real quick, and we're going to go to Tools, Rotary Setup. We're going to disable the rotary. We're going to send this file over, again, Ruthie 2. Always good to check, because if you don't check that, then your letters will come out smushed. So we've sent Ruthie 2 over, so now what we need to do is power down the CO2, and then power it back up. We should be good to go. Tyler asks, can you use the rotary from the fiber on the Galvo... Oh my god. Can you use the rotary from the fiber on the Galvo CO2? I don't know. If I'm being completely honest, I really don't know. A lot of people have said that you can, but I've never tested it, and I'm not sure if they're compatible, and I can't really give a recommendation on that. Eventually, when we have some time to just sit around and do some science instead of customer jobs, I will certainly test that for you guys. The first thing it's going to have to do is match pins, right? You have to have the right number of pins. It has to be the right number of the right phase, the 2-phase, 4-phase, or 3-phase, or whatever. I'm not very good with steppers. There's phases. The phases need to match. If the phases don't match, you're going to have trouble. So, all right, let's do another test here and try to bring the nozzle all the way down just to make sure our rotary is off the way that it should be. So now you can see it's coming much further down. So we know that we've disabled our rotary and we're good to go. The one thing I'm noticing is that the back side of the urn is not flat, so we need to prop it up. I'm going to grab a couple cardboard chips so we can just prop it up in the top area to kind of level that back out. We'll get our good old trusty stare it here, and we'll level this bad boy out. I gotta say, more than any other tool in this entire shop, I use the cardboard chips for leveling more than anything else, like jigging wise. Really important, and super cheap and inexpensive. So can you use the rotary from the fiber? Oh, it might save you some money instead of a dedicated rotary CO2. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to change the dip switches back and forth all the time. I hate having to shut the whole machine down and go into rotary mode. You know, like, it's just annoying. Like, I'd rather just have a rotary workstation. I don't know. We'll see. But, baby powder awaits. There it is. Let's get some baby powder on there so we can actually see what we're doing. We're going to turn the lights out too. So there I just ran the gantry back and forth along the line, that bottom edge, just to make sure that things were straight. And now we're just going to make sure that our box fits and is nicely centered on our material here. So we're just going to go ahead and do a couple frames just to make sure that we're centered up. The baby powder helps immensely. I know it's kind of blown out on the webcam right now because this webcam is hot trash, but I can see the red dot, and it's immensely useful to have that baby powder on hand. So don't underestimate the baby powder. Looks great top and bottom. It's a little heavy on the right, so we're just going to take it back over to the left a little bit. Still just a touch right heavy. There it is. And right off the bat here, we're just going to get rid of we're just going to get rid of any of this excess baby powder that we can easily get off. We're kind of making an educated guess here on the settings, so we'll give this a shot and we'll see how it does. If it does well, we'll bump the power up a little bit. So cross your fingers and take another breath, because we're about to run another job. Here we go. I'm waiting for some kind of like horrific smell. So far it's okay. The mark looks good, if anything underpowered. Oh, there it is, RANCID. Oh, God. Oh. It's really bad, guys. Holy shit. Oh, you can taste it in your mouth. That's not good. Oh, that can't be good for you at all.
dear God. So, it's reacted well to our initial pass, but it doesn't look nearly deep enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the power up, and then I'm going to step outside and I'm going to let the job run at a higher power, just so we can successfully do this job, and then we're not going to do this again. I really want to give them a successful product here, so I'm going to run it again at a higher power and then step out and let the air clear out of the room. And then I will come back. I will bring my phone so I can chat with you guys in live chat while we wait, okay? Yeah, I'm not expecting a fire. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look very volatile. It's a nice engraving. It's just smells fucking horrible. I've sent the new file over. We're doubling our power. We're going from 20 power, 500 speed 20 power to now 500 speed 40 power. I'm going to watch it for a couple seconds and then I'm going to bail. I've got my phone and I've got the live stream up on my phone so I can watch. In fact, I'm just going to bring my whole streaming laptop with me, and I'll see you guys out in the hallway. Alright, nothing is exploding. I'm going to head out to the hall. I'll talk to you guys in live chat.
I'm back. It's still disgusting. Don't get me wrong, it's freaking gross, but it's not as thick. It was like a thick cloud earlier, and now it is more like just kind of like the room smells. Graybeard says, wonder if anybody walked through that cloud outside. That would have been a shock. Yeah. Alright, well, we got the job done for the customer, right? Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. It's our mentality right now for the customer. This shit is glorious. Its destructive power is unreal. It looks nice. That's the worst part, is that it looks nice. It came out really well. We didn't even... Doesn't even seem that we've really gotten down to the marble. It looks like we've just engraved the resin, but it's definitely not going back in, so doesn't really matter, does it? Here's the final look on that, though. I'm sure you guys got a decent view of it earlier there, but there you go. Ruth Barnes. There it is. It's a little bit harder to see on camera, but that's about what it looks like. There's a little more contrast to the human eye. When you're looking at it, it looks more kind of like inlaid into the stone. You can see a little tiny bit of kind of like scan lines, but not really anything too bad. It's pretty clean marked. This is what smells. It's not even the machine or the air in the room. It's this. It's like radiating out of this. I should put it in a trash bag. It's off-gassing still. We'll call them and let them know their job is done, and then we can move on. How heavy is it? I don't know. 12 pounds? 15 pounds? It's not marble. It feels like a bowling ball. Yeah? Like a good, like a serious bowling ball. Kyle says, keep that air moving, man. I am, I promise. Yeah, it looks a lot heavier than that for sure. Just gonna give this lady a call and tell her to come get her fucking smelly rock. Yikes. Hey, I just wanted to let you know your job is done. We did a good job. It came out pretty nice. It looks kind of like it was sandblasted in, so it doesn't have a lot of color or contrast. It didn't really burn. We just kind of like inlaid it a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. It also smelled like something died in the backseat of my car, and I found it 2 weeks later. So I don't think that we'll be doing it again, because the entire shop is just like bombed out with like this horrible gaseous smell. We looked it up. It doesn't seem like there's anything dangerous, but it's just like rancid. I have no idea. So you may, when you pick the urn up, you may notice that it has that smell to it still from being engraved. Again, it came out beautiful. It sucks. It's kind of a shame because it looks so nice, but it smells so bad. So when you do pick it up, I might recommend putting it in a trash bag. I have some here if you want some, and then maybe setting it outside to air out for a couple, just to give it a little fresh air. I think that would be good for everyone involved. I will be here I will be here tomorrow. We're not officially open, but I have a bunch of work that I come in and do on the weekends. So if you want to come by tomorrow to pick it up, that's fine. Just give me a call before you head over. I usually get in the office around 9 a.m. and I'll probably be here until 3 or 4. Yeah. Oh no, it's okay. I'm sure it's like a resin, so it's off gassing. Eventually when things calm down, it'll stop off gassing and that'll go away. Probably by the time you get here. I might even just go throw it outside for a little bit right now anyway, just to give it a little fresh air. Anyway, I just wanted to give you a status update. Again, it does look very, very pretty. So your clients, your family should be happy with that. All right. Yep. Perfect. Sounds good. Yep. Bye. All right. Now, some people would say that maybe that was unnecessary, but I wanted her to know. I wanted her to know. Don't ever bring this to me again. Not doing it again. Oh. What a yeah, this is good. She was laughing on the phone. I mean, you gotta feel people out, you know. Some people you don't talk to like that, but she's a pretty chill chick, so. Checking up on emails, making sure I didn't miss anything super important, and I don't see anything, which is good. Last thing we need is more stuff to do. I'm gonna pull up my keep checklist because I haven't checked it since we started part 1 of the live stream earlier today. So I'd just like to look at it and check off the stuff that we've gotten done. Feel a little victory. Because today's been rough, man. What a rough day. So we did the JWI Yeti, we did the Friday Yeti, we did the, watch, the watch, we did the watch, we did the, I guess I didn't have the urn on here, so I don't get to check it off, so that kind of sucks. So let's see, what's next, the axe we really have to do. So we're going to do some axe engraving. Unfortunately for you guys, it won't be the cool kind that Patrick's doing. We're just kind of throwing a couple logos on there. It's a pretty standard thing the Army guy likes to have on his axe, but it's still cool to see. Joseph says, how dirty is your machine? Actually, it's pretty clean. I just cleaned it on a live stream maybe 2 weeks ago. We went and I did a whole detailing session. And I cleaned that thing, top to bottom, the whole thing. So it's not that dirty. The lens could probably use a cleaning now after that disaster. The mirrors probably aren't looking that good. Brent asks, is it as bad as the smell of burning your name into the skulls of your enemies? It was worse. I mentioned bone. If you scroll up in the live chat, I literally directly compare it to bone. And it's worse than bone. I'd rather smell burnt bone. So. Not great. But we do have to do the axe. It's giving me a headache. Ibuprofen. This is a very sad sound. It's very sad sounding. Oh, 4. Got one dose left after this. Yikes. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. The headache started with the fumes. Oh. Joseph says I'll stick to wood and acrylic. Dude, I will literally huff acrylic fumes out of a hose before I smell that from 30 feet away ever again. I would literally just hook the exhaust of the CO2 up to my face and breathe that in directly with acrylic in the machine. And it would be that much better. I can't understand. I'm not being dramatic. It was really that bad. Axe. These are pretty sick little axes. This guy just kind of started having me randomly order these, and now I'm kind of a big fan. They're not like, there's nothing like super crazy about them, but they're I don't know, they're just like sick. They're just like sick little hatchets, you know? Feels good. I want to like chop some wood. Joseph said, too bad we don't have smell-o-vision. Too bad for who? Count yourselves lucky. Alright, axe. So, let me just get this file open and then I'll switch you guys over here. So these axes follow a pretty standard pattern. Like we do the same thing on them every time. And this is not the right file. Imagine being Sergeant First Class Butts. It's rough. Yeah, fiber time. It's fiber time. Battle Company. There we go. There's the good one. Okay. Also, do just need to pull up my email so we can get the this soldier's information. Alright, we got our data for the axe here. Wish I could turn the fan off. The best part about doing artwork, which I hate doing artwork, but the best part about it is that I get to not listen to the fans. And now that's not true. Let's see. No, not headliner. Metal Gear. There it is. This is a little fiber and a little CO2. It's actually kind of good. Maybe if we burn some wood. Like, do you think burning some wood would make the pain go away? Do you think burning some wood would make it a little easier to breathe? Like, cover up the rancid marble smell with burning wood? Let's do this. I've always been looking for an excuse to do this. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, vote away, guys. Will burning wood cover the smell of death? Yeah, I don't have any of that here. Print Roach says no, it doesn't. I promise. 75% no. 25% yes. I don't know, Graybeard, you seem outnumbered right now. No, my wife came and stole all of my pizza. All of the pizza is gone. Let's bring the, let's go to Laserdisc for a minute. And we're just gonna move our laser cam over to the fiber, and we'll start on the fiber, and then we will come back to the CO2 to do the handle, because we have to do the head and the handle on these. Someone call Patrick over to the live stream so he can judge me. Alright, that's looking pretty good. See you, Joseph. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with me this whole time. I got the Hatchet off Amazon, just in case you watch this later. Oh, Patrick's here, judging me the whole time. I'm sorry, man. It's an Amazon axe. I'm doing my best. I'm not an axe god like you, man. I'm trying. No, Amazon's fine, but, you know, Patrick gets his axes from the World Axe Throwing League like some kind of fancy person. So, just trying to fill my boy's shoes over here. Even though I'll never be that good. Oh, God, that stuff, man, that was nasty, nasty stuff. Still not really over it. Oh, from one bad smell to the next. The powder coat is nasty, but it's not as nasty as the marble. Yeah, so far so good. These come out nice. They're just not like full, you know, I'm not doing like full deals. You do like the full deal where you trace the whole head and do the whole thing at once. We're just going to do a couple small sections at a time. I'd like pizza too. My wife ate all my pizza. Well, I don't know if she ate it all, but she definitely took it all. And by she took it, I mean I gave it to her because I offered her some and then I brought it out to her car and she drove away with it. You gotta, dude, if you want pizza, you gotta stream. Where's your live stream at? You got a perfect name for it, Laser Dude. That's a channel name, basically done. I might get some McDonald's, J-Mac. We'll see. Welcome back, by the way. I see you're awake. Hope you got some rest. You would have been proud of me, J-Mac. I've been on my A game with the links. Looks like the final poll numbers are in here. 25% of you said yes, the burning wood would cover up the smell of the nasty marble. 75% said no. Today is a good day for a large fry and a McFlurry. I don't know where you're at, Kyle, but up here in New York, it's really starting to feel like autumn. I like pizza and McDonald's, but I had pizza already today. If you ever want to be on the podcast, Laser Dude, let me know. I schedule way in advance. We've got a lot of slots that are filled, so if jumping on the podcast with us is something you would like to do, let me know. So I'm always looking for new people to join the podcast. Patrick says weird that 75% of people can be wrong. Savage. J-Max says this looks nice and deep. We're doing 20 passes, aluminum general. We're on pass number 7. So we're definitely chunking out on this a little bit. Sam doesn't like that I said I already had pizza today. Wood is the basis for funeral pyres. That is accurate. Kyle's in Connecticut, so you should be feeling some of this autumn too, unless it turned into summer outside and I just wasn't paying attention. But when I got to work this morning, it was feeling pretty goddamn fall outside. Very autumn. Laser Dude says, to be honest, I'm a West Side, Alex. We have spoke before. Have we? When have we spoken? I don't remember speaking. Are you on the Discord under a different name and I just don't recognize your YouTube handle? No, I like the Rain Man. I'm a big Rain fan. J-Max asking if I live focus and if it's worth it. I live focus to get myself out of trouble. If I start to notice a reduction in our sparkitude over here, I'll down focus a little bit, but it's unlikely we'll have to by the time this is done. Pretty hard steel. And I've only got a 30-watt machine. Autumn is the best time of year, and if you have a different opinion, you're wrong. Laser Dude says he was gonna sell me his CO2 Galvo way back. This was a voice conversation we had? I literally don't remember, bro. I'm so sorry. Jay is impressed that I told some lady her urn smells like something died. It wasn't just some lady, it was a funeral home employee. She worked there, so it's not like she's not involved in the death of the person. She was an employee. Brent's asking if I color fill these. You could, I guess, eventually if you went deep enough. We're not going deep enough to backfill these with color. We're just gonna anneal it, and when we anneal it, it's gonna look sick. Yeah, I love the smell of autumn. We're getting our leaves are just starting to change here too. I wouldn't know because my windows are sealed shut for my exhaust. I really need to move. I don't like this spot anymore. I've outgrown it. And I'm unhappy here. I need to find a new place to have the shop. Because I can't have any windows open. There's no part of this building I can go to for fresh air without exiting it. There's only one window, so I can't open a window and have another window blowing exhaust out. And it's too damn small because we have a YouTube studio now. It's just not working. I need a different space. It doesn't even need to be bigger, it just needs to be different. I'd much rather be cold than hot any day of the week. The engraving is nice, and I agree with you about the color, but it will not stay that way. We are definitely going to be running a finishing anneal over this when it's complete. For those of you who are curious, we're on past 15 of 20 now. I do like the Pacific Northwest. Probably going to move to a different shop before we move to a different state, though. My wife and I have actually been looking at Minnesota as an option. West Site. What is West Site? I don't know what West Site is. I don't know what West Side is either. West Side of Rochester? Are you a local? Oh, you're in Hamlin. What's up? Yo, dude, come through. Do you have a shop, bro? Or are you just floating? You doing like some garage stuff? What's your deal? You get winter like 8 months of the year. That's a bummer. I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me that. Oh, Sam used to live in Twin Cities, never moving back to Minnesota. That's a bummer. Oh my God, just tell me your shop, bro. You're killing me. Is it Lazin' Blazin'? Are you Lazin' Blazin'? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it before you told me. That's right. You do the golf stuff. That's wicked, dude. I'm glad you found. How'd you find the channel? That's awesome. Everybody go follow this dude on social media. Lazin' Blazin' Studios. He does like custom golf putters and stuff. He does really cool work. They do all kinds of shit over there. Dude, we have to, I mean, if you're here, bro, if you're here, like, if you're local and you're in town, we have to get you on the podcast. I don't know why that's even, it's not even up for debate, dude. Like, we need to schedule that. So reach out to me so that we can get that scheduled. Because there's no excuse to not have you on the podcast. Laser Dude, if you haven't already joined the Discord, go join the Discord. There's a link in the description, and we have a social media channel, and I want you to go in there and drop your social media in that channel so these people can follow you. If you don't, I will after the show. Mike McKenzie moved out of Minnesota too. If all of you guys are running away from Minnesota, maybe I should not go to it. I really like the East Coast. I would like maybe Vermont. Vermont's really expensive though, but I love Vermont, man. I'm a New Yorker. I like my Four Seasons. Yeah, dude. All right, we're done. Sweet. So just to clean this up really quick, we're gonna do a steel white finish, just one pass, and then we're gonna anneal it. Yeah, Vermont and New Hampshire are the best. I love just New England in general. I count, a lot of people I found out don't count New York as New England, but I think that's bullshit. I think New York is totally part of New England, and I like New England, so. Iowa's crazy, dude. I drove through Iowa when I was moving back to New York from California, and it sketched me out. I don't know, Kyle, if you Google literally any map of New England, New York is not included. So you may have your mind blown like I did when somebody was trying to prove me wrong. Shattered my reality real quick. All right, so we did our depth, we did our white finish. Now we're just gonna anneal now that this is all cleaned up. Let's go ahead and run our anneal pass. Maine's sick too, dude, but Maine is expensive. Alright, we're just annealing this up now. Should be done very, very shortly. Look at that color coming in. This is gonna be dope. What's up, Spencer? Total noob, how is that achieved? It's an anneal, bro. High frequency. Really, really hot, but not a lot of damage. In layman's terms. I mean, you guys can argue that New York is part of New England all day. I'm just telling you what I saw on the maps that I Googled. If you Google map of New England, New York is not on the maps. I don't know why, and I don't agree with it. I'm just telling you what's on the maps. Dope. All right, so let's jump over to the Just Me view here. Because we have to take a look at this shit. Oh my god, so sick. So for anneals, there's really a pre-oil and a post-oil look. The pre-oil look is much brighter, but this is the standard laser everything anneal right here. If you guys have never seen it, check this out. Trying to get it focused here. There it is. Look at that. Hell yeah. You guys seeing that right now? Straight up holographic. That's everything you want out of life. In Edmonton, the weather this year has gone from -40 to +40. Jesus. Yeah, they're neat little hatchets, dude. So now that we've seen it, I just wanted you guys to see it pre-oil, so you could see it also post-oil and how it changes. It doesn't really change. It's the same colors, but it's just duller. It's not quite as bright, but I still like oiling them. Just to really protect that metal. There's no reason not to do it. And I'm so sick of this. I don't have enough space to do anything. Laser cam. All right. There is the. Just gonna show you upside down because the handle keeps getting in the way. There's the post oil on that right there. So as you can see, it still looks really nice. It's just a little tamer. Not quite so like bright in your face like blue, and this will never ever rust. It's one of the best parts about this process right here. This is going to be rust free forever. The next best thing to bluing your steel is a really strong anneal. So there's that. Now we just have to do that 2 more times with bigger graphics. We thought we were done. We're not done. We have a lot more to do. So, laser desk. So we're just doing the same. It's going to be the same exact process with a slightly smaller number of hatches, just because we have a little more detail, so we don't have to go quite as deep. But basically the same thing here. Just go ahead and cut that out, resize our box. We have a little more space to play with on the head. Not a lot, but a little. No, it's great. We'll paste our graphic back in, quick resize. A little smaller. Alright, that looks great. Junk this outline. And we'll get ready to mark. I think instead of 20, we'll do 12. Just check that red light one more time before we mark. Great. Here we go, guys. Number 2. All right, Brent, have fun, man. Thanks for hanging out today. It was good to see you. Alright, J-Mac was asking me about live focusing and if I ever do it and if it's worth it, and I literally just did it. Because we were totally out of focus. I forgot to refocus there, so we refocused and hopefully it comes out okay, but we won't know until it's done, so. It wasn't a very serious live focus. I barely touched it, so we should be okay. You know what I love about our community? You guys leave the nicest comments on my videos. I very rarely get a douchebag on my videos trying to be an ass. It's very refreshing. Oh, I don't know, Tony. Not till 11. What is it, 4:30 Eastern? I don't know. Another 2 or 3 hours, maybe? If I had to guess. I just saw your comment, Laser Dude, if you're still watching, about your new mandate and the you may lose your job. How's that affecting you? I see. Well, the only way to start is to jump off the cliff, man. You're not going to make a full-time living off of a part-time hustle. It's really hard to take that first step, but it's true, man. You know, if you put in hobby time, you make hobby money. If you put in, you know, business time, you know, entrepreneur time, you make entrepreneur money. It's just, it's really hard to kind of step over that line, you know, from the I dabble to, like, you know, I'm in this. Lab Torino says, hey, all from Italy. Hello from US. Ted Boyle says, I've been using your parameters for a few weeks after downloading them from Patreon, and I feel like my confidence in my lasering has gone through the roof. Thank you, man. So generous. It's not generous, man. It's just my job. You don't have to thank me. Thank you for supporting the channel. And please continue to support the channel for as long as you're getting value out of it, because the only reason that we can do the stuff that we do here on Laser Everything is because of our amazing patrons, just like you. So thank you so much for supporting me, for supporting the channel, for supporting the live streams. You guys really make a big difference. Alex Campbell says, it's the 1 year anniversary today of deciding to quit my full-time job. Went from 2 to 4 machines, 1 employee, and moved into my dream shop. Congratulations, Alex Campbell. That sounds amazing. I can't wait to talk to you all about that on tomorrow's podcast. Alex Campbell is going to be our special guest on the podcast tomorrow, and I'm really excited to talk about his laser journey. Raw Beats says, is this laser possible to make pins that hold enamel? Yeah, you can. I would get a really strong one, otherwise it's going to take a super long time. But if you were doing them into something like nickel, you know, like a soft metal or like a nickel alloy, yeah, you could probably do some quick work to make some enamel pins. I don't know how well the pins would come out. I've never tried to do anything like that before, but I mean, yeah, sure, theoretically, totally possible. Why not? Yeah, something like a nickel alloy or a pewter. Something super soft. Sure, you'd crush it real quick. Aluminum and steel are out of the question. It would take way too long. Even with the strongest laser, it wouldn't be profitable. But with a really soft alloy, sure. Lab Torino asks if it's better to get a 30 watt or a 50 watt. If you can afford it, I mean, spend more money and get the 50. If you can afford it. It's always better to have more options, right? The 50 is just going to afford you more options. No, copper and brass are too reflective. So again, it's going to take a really, really long time to achieve any meaningful depth because of their reflective index. They just reflect too much of the beam away. So again, you're going to be looking at really, really long run times on those to get them deep enough to hold enamel. The way that this guy's thinking of doing it, like an enamel pin, it's got to be a pretty considerable depth on that. So I'd say copper and brass, especially copper, are probably out of the question. Copper's the worst. You should avoid copper at all costs. It's really bad for your machine. You run pretty high flashback risk with something like copper. If you don't already own a Starrett, go buy one. You can find them on the Laser Everything buying guide. It's lasereverything.net/buying guide. Join the super secret Starrett Club. Show us your receipt on the Discord and you'll get access to the super secret Starrett Club membership. You don't get anything for it, but you do get a cool Discord role. And you can, you know, lounge about in the knowledge that you're better than everyone. Monroe Laser, this is Alex. How can I help you? On what? Yeah, sure. We do it all the time. Yep, all the time. We do dust covers literally weekly. Yeah. We have a house minimum of $25. Usually covers it. If you end up wanting to do the inside and the outside, it's probably going to end up being more like $30. Yeah. No, if it's just the dust cover and we're not doing a receiver or anything, you can just swing by anytime during business hours. It's usually 2 to 3 day turnaround time. Okay, cool. We'll see you then. You got it. You too. Bye. This kid's like, do you do metal? And I was like, yes. And he's like, so you can do gun parts? And I was like, yes. He's like, so you could do a dust cover? Yes. Sam, you got your order rejected. I was reading about that on the Discord. That's a big sad, bro. I don't know why, like, you specifically are not allowed to have a Starrett. Just prepping our next artwork here. I'm not doing anything you guys haven't already seen. Just dropping in that new shield and adjusting our outline box, which is going to pop up right here. There it is. Well, you can't really see it, of course, because of the lighting. There it is. It's much too small, and also I've neglected to remove something from our work area in EasyCAD, and I found it, and it's deleted. Okay, so let's just resize our targeting box a little bit here. How about something like this? Oh yeah, much better. Just move that over to the right. I guess that's the left. My camera's backwards. There we go. Straighten it out. You'll notice I actually took a beat there and remembered to focus. And we'll paste our artwork back in, modify, align, center. Blow this up. Let's use that space. Something like this will do nicely. Junk the box, check the outline again. Bitchin'. Aluminum General, 12 passes. Here we go. It's that quiet time of day. I guess everybody's getting out of work. I wonder if when people start to get home, we'll see another spike in the viewership here of the live stream. We'll see. Man, look at that. That looks so good. Is Patrick still here? I want Patrick to see my awesome axe action. Jason, what's up, Jason? Good to see you, man. Just got here. He says, making some coffee. Sounds good, dude. Good, Patrick. I'm glad you're happy, bro. All right, Laser Dude, get a pizza. We'll be around. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. Tony asks, what happens if you buy the expensive stair at 98-4? I don't know, bro. Your bank account sheds a tear, probably. Those machinist levels are ridiculously expensive. I mean, I'm sure they're like super cool and super accurate and super amazing, but do any of us really need that? Patrick's wondering if Friday is pizza day. Obviously. What kind of question is that? Obviously Friday is pizza day. I've already had pizza. A viewer bought me pizza this morning. I couldn't believe it. I thought he was joking. He literally had a pizza sent to the shop. If you guys haven't already watched the microscope video, go check it out. It's actually performing worse than I expected. I kind of thought that it would be a popular episode, but it's not really dragging people in. If you haven't already, go smash the like button on that video. And while you're smashing like buttons, hit the one here too if you haven't already. Ted Boyle's wondering if every day is pizza day. I mean, technically you're right, man. JMac hitting us up with that link over to the amazing digital USB microscopes. Go smash the like button over there if you haven't already. It really is a cool episode. If you like laser engraving, you should like microscopes. I don't know, dude. I'm just saying, I've seen like some stair levels that are like $500. Roger Webb says hi from Australia. What's going on, Roger? Thanks for joining us. Tacky's here. What's up, Tacky? Doing some axes, pulling a Patrick. I just love Patrick so much, I want to be him. And I feel like the best way to do that is to engrave some axes. So that's what we're doing. If you're just visiting us and you haven't already subscribed to the channel, go subscribe to the channel and smash the like button if you're enjoying the stream. If you love the channel and you really like what we're doing here, you can support us over at patreon.com/lasereverything. There's a link in the description. You get tons of bonus content. We've got, if you like this live stream format, we do these multiple times a week for the patrons. You get instant access to our fiber laser and CO2 laser libraries. You get bonus Patreon podcast episodes every single week, and a ton of other goodies, downloadables, and fun extra things. So if you're into that and you're into the channel, go check it out. Patreon.com/lasereverything. We're on past 7 of 12 here, so we've got 5 left. We're more than halfway done. Alex Campbell says, thanks for the great streams, Alex. I had to upgrade to YouTube Premium so I could just listen throughout the day and turn on video when there's some action. Talk to you tomorrow. I'm out for the day. See you later, man. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for supporting the show, sending positive vibes. You always send positive vibes my way. I really appreciate it. I am super excited to talk to you on tomorrow's podcast. It's going to be really, really great. For those of you listening, that'll come out on Sunday. New podcast episodes release on Sunday mornings. So if you want to hear our conversation with Alex that we're going to record tomorrow, go ahead and subscribe to the podcast. You can find it anywhere you stream podcasts, including Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and Google Podcasts, or you can watch it right here on YouTube because it is a video podcast. So we do have the video version that goes up here on the YouTube as well. Don't miss it. And if you haven't listened to the podcast ever, definitely take some time and head back and listen to it because it's probably my favorite thing we produce here, honestly. I really, really enjoy doing the podcast. I'm sure you guys would enjoy listening to it if you haven't already given it a listen. JMac doing me a solid, as usual, dropping the link to the podcast homepage in live chat, if that's something you want to check out. Patrick, don't you know the first rule of not pulling a Freaky Friday is saying, I hope we don't pull a Freaky Friday? It's like the first rule, man. Jason says, I went back and listened to them all a couple nights ago. Good stuff. Good, man. I'm glad you like it. If you ever want to be on it, it's open invitation. Everybody's welcome. Just reach out to me and we'll schedule a date. I love talking to people. Anybody. You don't have to be a big fancy business owner. You don't have to be some kind of like laser brand representative. I love talking to everyone about how they're using lasers in their everyday lives. So if you want to join us on the podcast and share your experience, reach out to me and we'll get you scheduled. We're finally getting some awesome entries into the latest contest. We've got the September contest here, hosted by Tacky. If you guys haven't already submitted an entry into the September contest, basically we have one design, which is provided as a, let's see, what is it, an SVG file. And the rules are simple. All submissions for the contest must be submitted in the September contest channel on the Discord. And you basically have to use that graphic without changing it. You can use different pens and color it and, you know, use whatever techniques you want, but it has to be that graphic. And you can engrave this graphic or mark this graphic with any type of laser on any material. But just don't modify the design. The design has to stay the same. And post your results in that channel. The channel is the September contest channel under the Socialize tab in our Discord community. There's a link to our Discord community down in the description below. And there are some awesome entries. We're really starting to see some cool stuff come in. I'm really excited to judge these with the guys, and you know, we'll let the guys pick a winner. I'm sure. You know, it's Tacky's rodeo over there, so. You know, I'm pretty hands-off just because we're busy with channel stuff, but I'm loving seeing the entries rolling in. If you haven't already made a submission, join the Discord and download that graphic so that you can make a submission into the contest. The prize is merch. I'm gonna buy a shit ton of merch and give it away. Yep, I'm gonna buy merch from my own merch store because it's all drop shipped from Spreadshirt. So if you want some Laser Everything merch, go ahead and download that graphic and give it a shot. I'd love to see what you guys come up with. Whoa, we got an awesome photo of Tony the Guitar Geek in the Discord as well, in the Patreon live stream chat. He has a fancy job. I don't know what Tony's doing, but that guy's getting paid well, just based on the photo I'm seeing here. Looks like we're done, so all we have to do now is run that steel white and run the anneal, and then we can move on to the handle. So we'll be heading back over to the CO2. Let's see. Let's sort by name because I can never find anything. S steel white finish. Boom, there. Mark. Super clean. It's looking really good. Tacky says, what the fuck? When did we hit 3.66 subs? I don't know, man. I feel like we just got to 3,000. And now all of a sudden we're at 3,600. Pretty ridiculous. Alright, we're done with that white finish there. And let's just go ahead and run this anneal. We'll be done with the axe head portion of this. JMax is saying 3.67. Let's see. I also show 3.67. So that's 3,672 subscribers as of right now. We're well on our way to 4,000, which means we're well on our way to 5,000. Really exciting time to be a fan of Laser Everything. You guys are on the ground floor, man. We're going to the moon. That's right, 5K, then 10K, then 25K, then 50, then 100. Maybe 1 mil. I don't know if there's a million people that are interested in lasers. Maybe there are. Even if there are a million people interested in lasers, I think there are more beginner-friendly channels. We're kind of an intermediate channel. There's definitely more advanced channels than Laser Everything. But there are definitely more beginner channels than Laser Everything as well. I think we're tucked neatly in the middle. You know, our viewers aren't brand spanking new. But they're not like masters either. We kind of settle right into the middle, which I like. I'm happy with that. Pew beauty. Boom, done. Enough of the smell is finally gone here in the office from that marble, that fake marble nonsense, that I can turn the fans off and we can breathe for a minute, which is really nice. Let's go ahead and switch you guys back over to our desk right here. And just like the other parts of this axe, we're just going to hit it with a quick oil. I'll give you guys a look at it, and then we will move on to the handles. There you go, guys. That's a fresh anneal right there. Looking real nice. And the other side, the one we just completed there for you. All the angles. Really, really clean. Super nice. Oh yeah, look at that. It's hard to get that. Shing. Clean. Super nice. So there's the axe. The head is done. Time to boot up the old CO2 and get back to that hell. Doing flat stuff, no rotary. We should be okay. Television show in Atlanta. Is this Jeopardy? What is the Golden Corral? I don't know. do have a concern about our laser lens. After the exposure to the marble weirdness, we're just going to give it a quick clean. This laser lens is at the end of its life, so it needs to be cleaned pretty often. Graybeard's out. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Graybeard. Good to see you. So I'm just gonna clean our nozzle area here real quick. Just kind of get this all wiped down, and then we'll get the lens out and wipe the lens down too. Of all the things, it seems like our air compressor and our air assist seems to be doing a decent job, because the lens is looking pretty clean. But it's still good to give it a little cleaning anyway. I just kind of get the microfiber cloth wet with the alcohol and rub it between two fingers, and then we'll move it over to a dry section of the microfiber cloth, dry it off. And then when you put these back in, you want to see your reflection in the lens. If you can't see your reflection, or it's like a super blown up version, like you can only see your eye, it's backwards. You want face up, so you can actually see your entire face in the lens there. And we'll go ahead and drop that back in. All right, I feel a lot better about that. We really needed to just take a second and get that cleaned up. All right. Okay, we can close this and pop back into Lightburn. Getting tired. We've been going a long time. Long stream today. What are we on? Where's our playback? 5 hours and 25 minutes. Let's see. Think. Been doing this weird thing lately where like Illustrator files just won't import, and then I have to do it multiple times. There we go. Second time's the charm, I guess. So we don't usually do both sides of these axes, but he's asking for a second side, so we're gonna have to do a second side for him. 540 is way overpowered. We want like a hard maple. Medium should be good. Okay. All right, First Lieutenant Christopher Forte should be good on that. We sent that over to the machine so we can pull up the laser desk here. There we go. And we'll give it a quick frame, make sure it's center. Alright, that's gigantic. So I'm just going to reduce the size a little bit and we'll try again. All right, there's the resend. Motors don't sound good. But they are, okay. A couple of chips. We'll level things out here. One more frame. Couple more chips. Let's not forget to focus up. And fans back on. The quiet was nice while it lasted. It's looking pretty fresh right off the bat there. Amir says, just finished work and you're still live. Dude, we don't always go live, but when we do, we go hard. and long. That's right. We do. That's very accurate. Man, some woods you just don't get contrast on. The engraving looks fine, but it's not very dark. Nice. All right, let's take a look at this. Holy shit. Man, that's that's a lot. We probably didn't need that much power. Thanks for joining me today, Dave. It was great to see you, man. Catch you next time. Enjoy your pizza. Look at this. So the contrast was better than it looked. Cause that's excessive. It's cool though, right? Sick. Great font. We are gonna. It's gonna make some people upset, but gonna hit it with a little zip. That's gonna pull the carbon right off of the wood there. Laugh, make fun, whatever you want. Say get wood cleaner, but this works really, really well. As you can see, pretty much perfect. What a present, huh? Pretty badass. Now we just have to do the other side, which has an existing engraving on it. I don't know if you can see it right there. We're gonna have to work around it. Probably go down here just on the butt end of things. Yeah, the deep looks awesome on the handle, right? Especially from far away. That's sick. Check that out. Badass. Super cool. Alright, back to the desk view. Let's flip this thing over and get this done. Pop back to desktop here for 2 seconds just so you guys can see. I've pre-prepped the executive officer with the same exact settings. And we're just going to send it over. That's it. Just thought I'd like to see that before we continued forward here. That's it. That's all I need to see. Jason says, engraved my first wood hammer handle the other day. Came out nice. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Hammers are fun. Tacky just got pizza delivered. Good. I'm glad. You deserve pizza, buddy. Did the 9mm jigs work for you? I literally haven't tested it, dude. I've been stuck doing customer work. I've hardly done anything for myself, for the shop, or for the channel. I've only been working for customers. So I'll have to test that out later. I finally got the template ready to mark, but I copied the template for Hatchet, not Carpenter's Hatchet, and it was all wrong. I can't get the design to work right, so yay. Oh, that sucks, man. It's a real bummer. I fucked up plenty of stuff this morning, so if you want to feel better about yourself, you can go watch the beginning of the live stream. I mean, the beginning of the live stream was fails, but the end of the live stream was successes. The end and the middle. We've definitely had a strong rebound from this morning. Alright, now we just need to get this last bit of axe cleaned up. Clean your axe. No, there we are. At the end there. Executive officer. Which, as usual, I think we've pulled off a real decent engraving there. Really nice. This thing is decked out, and it's going to be expensive. But, it looks cool. Axe done. It's been a minute since we've checked our Google Keep to-do list, so we'll go look at that. Before we make any radical decisions about ending the stream. Let's go see. All right, axe, check. Seriously it? Rough. We could probably check this stash box off real quick. Mine plaque, mine plaques. None of this is really good for stream. I have a lot of shipping and invoicing to do. Yeah, oh well. There will be more work for the next one. So I guess that's it. First Friday live day in a long time. And it's been a lot of fun. If you love the channel and you want to support it, you want to see more Friday live days, you want to see more live streams, we actually do this all the time for our patrons. I'm gonna just eat my M&Ms. Okay. If you love the live stream, Friday Live Day, which was a huge success today, by the way, we actually do these all the time for our patrons. And if you want to become a patron, you can find out how over at patreon.com/lasereverything. It's how people support the show, they support the channel, they support the podcast, they support our Discord community, all by contributing over at the Patreon, where we actually do live streams like these multiple times a week. You also get instant access to my entire fiber laser and CO2 laser libraries, which are updated monthly. You get access to every bonus episode of the Laser Source podcast, which we record weekly, and a ton of other goodies. So go check that out if you haven't already. Also, if you're not a member of the Discord already, I highly, strongly urge you to join. There's a link to that in the description down below. Discord is just, it's an amazing community. We're very, very, very rapidly coming up on 1,000 members. I think we just hit like 750 members over there, which is just, like, what? 750? It's a lot of people. So join the Discord if you haven't already. It's an amazing community filled with people who love lasers. They love talking about lasers. They love doing laser projects, helping each other out. It's a great place to get help. Nobody laughs at you or tells you you're stupid or to figure it out on your own. It's just like really, really kind, super smart, super helpful people that want to help you problem solve and figure things out and welcome you into the community. So if you haven't already, go join the Discord. I don't know what else. Go check out the website. I've been putting a lot of work into the website, and it's pretty dope. We have a merch shop. There's a podcast page. You can check out the 2021 buying guide. It's lasereverything.net/buying guide. It's just a huge list of stuff. We have an episode of the podcast over there on the top accessories you need to buy for your laser. If you haven't already listened to that, go give it a listen, because it's a really good episode, and there's a ton of really awesome stuff that can make your life easier in your workshop. We'll just pop over here. Let's look at chat real quick. J-Mac's on top of his link game. Thank you, J-Mac. Jason saying later. Goodbye, bro. It's always nice to see you. Kyle came back at the wrong time. True. But thanks so much, man, for hanging out with us literally all day today. It's great to see you. And I think that's it. I hate ending streams, but I've got some off-camera stuff to do. That just, sensitive information things that I can't do while we're streaming during the day. I've got a lot of mail to ship. I've got invoices to send. So I'm going to go try to knock that out. Tomorrow, we are filming the next episode of the Laser Source podcast. So if you are not caught up, go listen to the Laser Source podcast right now. You can listen anywhere you like to listen to your podcasts, including Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, and all of the radio apps, whatever. It's literally on all of them. Or if you prefer video, the video podcast will be uploaded right here. We're going to be talking to Alex at Etchified about his Galvo CO2s, how he brought himself from a full-time job to working to himself full-time, and a bunch of other topics he wants to cover. He sent me a huge list. It might actually be 2 episodes of things that he would like to discuss on the podcast. So lots and lots and lots of value coming your way from Laser Everything. So stay tuned. Keep an eye on the channel. Oh, and last but not least, go watch my episode about microscopes. Microscopes are cool. and they are not getting the attention they deserve right now. I'm very disappointed in that video stats because it's a really cool video. I spent a long time on it, and we look at some really cool, super inexpensive microscopes in depth, and they do a lot of really fun things, and you're going to start seeing them around here a lot more on the channel when we're doing work. We're going to be inspecting things under the microscope, so go check that out too. Is that enough homework for you? No, it's not. You need more to do? Fine. Smash the like button on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and don't forget to hit the bell notification icon so that you get notified the next time we go live, the next time we upload a video, the next time we upload a podcast episode. You want to get notified. So, like button, notification bell, tell a friend that you think might be interested in this channel, that this channel exists, and if you still need something else to do, I don't know, give somebody a hug, tell someone they're beautiful. Have a great day. I love you guys, and I will see you in the next one.